Hey, what's going on, everyone? Happy Monday. Hope you guys had a good one, or are at least still having a good one. Um, yeah, it was pretty chill for me. Wasn't too much happening. Um, just same old, same crap, different day, type thing. And yeah, just chilling, chillaxing. Um, okay, display is on. Make sure the stupid meter is off. I don't know why I keep doing that. Like it don't save unless I'm not saving it. But because typically it'll automatically save, but I guess that's not the case this time around. So that's okay. I don't mind manually having to do it. Yeah, that's what it is. It's cool. All good. I'll stick on my team since I've been winning. So let's continue to roll with my team. Um, Milwaukee, Philly. I'll go against Philly, I guess. I went against Golden State. I went against Portland. No, Philly. I don't want to go against Philly. Oh, John Wall is still in the league at the time, I guess. Why not? And LeBron, I don't even think LeBron started at point, but on here he's starting at point. So, whatever. Talk about challenges, may as well. See what happens. Um, so they typically wear white. So, or yellow, I guess. Yeah. So, it's probably ain't gonna be crazy. It's probably gonna be lopsided, but why not?
And just about to get underway as the starting fives have been announced. Sit tight. We'll be back in just a moment. Welcome aboard, everybody. This is Wednesday Night Basketball of the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, and beside me, Greg Anthony and Steve Smith. David Aldridge joins us on the sideline. DA, it's all yours.
Kevin, thanks very much. Last season, LeBron James set a career high in assists, and he said the assist has always been his favorite. LeBron said, "It gives my teammates an opportunity to score, and that's what's always mattered to me." And that team-first mentality is just a big part of who LeBron is. Kevin?
Always looking to bring his guys with him. Thanks, David. Well, the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big men up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor will likely be the victor.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Backcourt pair for them, Paul and Gilgeous-Alexander. Adams is in at center with Gallinari next to him. And it's Dort in at the three.
Matchup wise, clearly, I'm not gonna leave it. I mean, because I don't think it's gonna automatically switch to who's really supposed to be guarding whoever, but I don't want to take that chance. So typically, To my memory, I'm just gonna go off of who I think would really guard who, and that's where's it at? Is it here? Okay, so usually it'll be Dort because Chris Paul's not guarding him the whole game. He's not. Danny Green, KCP. See AD. I'll leave AD. I'll leave Dwight, but I know Dort for sure would always guard LeBron anyway. So that's a given. Danny Green. Yeah, CP would probably guard him, or he might guard KCP. So that could really be between these two. But let's do CP and then SGA because they might switch automatically between the two. So these guys, I ain't even. There's no point because, well, whatever. But that's the matchup that I got. I ain't taking no chances. But yeah, hopefully everybody that's coming in, had a good Monday. It's pretty smooth over here. Um, Nothing too crazy, or I don't say nothing too crazy. Nothing crazy happened, but it was just like the same thing, different day or whatever, whatever the saying is. But yeah, same crap, different toilet or something. All right, height. I think I had it. Did I have it on this one or I have it on this one? I think it was this one. I believe it was, but we'll find out.
And for the Lakers, the guards, it's LeBron and Green. Anthony Davis is out there with Howard. And it's Caldwell Pope in at the 3, the small forward. It'll be Los Angeles off the tip. Here's Green. Good, and the assist goes to James.
You just love LeBron's patience. Scanning the floor, delivers the basketball on point and on time.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. It's stolen by Davis. Poked away. Here's Gallinari. And Gallinari throws it down.
And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can be a game changer on the defensive end. Has very good instincts for staying in front of guys.
Green finds James. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Paul with the ball. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one is stuffed right through.
Crafty move by Shai. He's getting better and better at changing pace.
It's been a while. Hopefully you're well.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Lakers.
Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you. As
On
always.
the wing, Green. Here's Davis. That's tipped. That's going to be out of bounds.
I
Los
hope you're doing
Angeles
well,
will
though.
retain
I know
possession.
you are, but it's just a habit of me saying that. But yeah.
First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter.
Well, hope you're
Green
well, though.
passes to Caldwell
You
Pope.
can hear me.
No good from outside.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And for Kentavious Caldwell Pope, he's best when he lets the game come to him, when he's not forcing shots, not making things tough on himself, not making tough passes. Smitty, a simple approach does wonders for him.
Kevin, you applaud the maturity of KCP to realize
Hope you're
that
well.
he knew he
Hope
needed to
you're
change
well.
his game to improve.
Just wanna make sure you're
Focusing on
good.
making the easy play has made him a very valuable member of this team.
Thunder have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Adams outside. Back to Paul. Fires the three. Hits the three-point bomb.
And over the years, Chris has really honed in on making the three-point shot. Understands how important it is.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Outside, Green.
I was
Passes
actually
to LeBron.
playing,
Driving in. Here's Howard.
and I was
Kicks
going
it
to
out
stream it
LeBron.
too, but then I said,
No good on the three.
maybe next time.
And Adams has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. It's a three-point game. Dort passes to
Streaming
Gilgeous Alexander.
Dreamcast actually.
Adams with the screen on Caldwell Pope.
I was playing, who was it, NBA 2K1
LA's gone
and
0-2
2K2.
from deep here.
Nostalgia.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it
I
around.
was playing it on the emulator, but I actually have it on the console too.
Well, AD
But I just gotta
attracts
figure
so
out how
much
to get it,
attention. He's learned to
on
stay
the,
patient and just
screen.
locate the open man.
the wiring and all
Now
that
here's
stuff. So
Paul.
hopefully one of these days I figure that out.
Adams with the screen on LeBron. Paul
Get
passes
it up
to
there.
Adams.
It'd be
It's
dope to
called
get
in
that
by
up
Los
there.
Angeles.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is
What a play!
for a guy LeBron size.
Hope you're
to
well,
shift
Runa,
direction
if you
like
hear me.
that off the bounce.
Just make
Unreal,
sure.
man. Unreal.
Pass to Dort. Gallinari left side. It's
stolen.
stolen by Green. And now running it up the court. Green pushing it all the way. It's rebounded by Paul. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. With the drive, Dort misses.
A for effort, but when there's that much resistance at the rim, better find another option.
Caldwell Pope against Adams. That one off the back iron and out. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Gilgeous Alexander passes to Dort. And a great assist by Gilgeous Alexander as that one goes in.
Nice pass by Gilgeous Alexander. Has the height to see over the D, and he's unselfish.
And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. Terrence Ferguson's checked in for the Thunder. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 3 from deep so far in this game. Paul kicks to Adams. Pass to Gilgeous Alexander. Now Gallinari. Adams with the screen on Davis. The Lakers trail. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Hits it from three-point range. Caldwell Pope's got 6.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
And this is Gilgeous Alexander's responsibility to find his guys when they're open.
For Los Angeles, they've gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Here's LeBron. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
LeBron against Paul. Down low. It's tipped. And LeBron with a clear path to the hoop. And finished off by LeBron.
I love the effort and energy from LeBron. He knows how to turn a steal into a score.
Gilgeous Alexander passes to Ferguson. Paul finds Gallinari. Outside, Gilgeous Alexander. 5 on the clock. And Gallinari throws it down.
Leaving no doubt about that one. Gallinari active, getting to the rim.
And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. And a new group in here for the Thunder. Noel's checked in for Adams. Mike Muscala comes in for Gallinari. Diallo, he's checked in for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Chris Paul. Now here's Rondo. It's Kuzma penetrating. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Schroeder passes to Muscala. Noel with it. The pass to Ferguson. It's tipped.
Though he won't block a lot of shots, Kyle with terrific defense that time. Read that one all the way.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
Count it. Good.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
A wide open look here for Kuzma. And a miss there on the triple. Thunder trailing by 4. Three-pointer on the way. Ferguson misses. And it's Rondo with the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. Kuzma outside.
Don't make me call you Fergie.
Shoots from the line. Goes back up. And there's the play by Morris inside.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Noel finds Muscala. Schroeder outside. Noel sets a screen for Schroeder. Buries it from three-point range.
Hard enough to stay attached to Schroeder one-on-one. Coming off screens, forget about it.
Yeah, but I was playing
Outside Rondo.
Dreamcast earlier before I got on here.
Here's Kuzma. Good. And it's Rondo who picks up the assist. Kuzma's got his second
Switch
basket
wise
of the night.
round to get it on
Matching
here.
baskets
for
from the
display, but,
perimeter, an
you know,
earmark of
just
today's
on here
game.
before I got
Hey,
on.
players
I
love
was
competition, and the
deciding if I
fans
should
love it as
stream
well.
that or just
Now here's Diallo.
stick with the
No points in the game yet for him.
And they've come out with a take no prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
McGee. He
try to
can't
get
get it to
that
go.
up on this
And the
stream.
Thunder going the other way now.
different system or whatever.
Passes it
Try
to
it,
Schroeder.
but let's see.
56 seconds left to play in the first. Muscala misses.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
The shot by Rondo is no good. Thunder trailing by 6.
Hope you're well.
Schroeder looking around. The 3. The Lakers with the rebound.
Aggressive closeout on a great jump shooter. That's how you defend against the 3.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And from the line a season ago, 73%.
He hits the second from the line. We've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter. Schroeder outside from deep. There's JaVale McGee with the rebound. Lakers leading by 7. It's Kuzma penetrating.
Love how forceful Kuzma is. When he's driving with purpose, he's a threat to dunk.
Now here's Schroeder. Here's Muscala. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder.
He's an asset in helping space the floor. He has tremendous touch from range.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers with a 6-point
Yeah,
lead
what's
at the
going
end of
on,
the quarter.
guys, son?
They're playing a bruising game
Well,
inside, and it's
chilling.
working for them. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way
Appreciate
in
you
just a
coming
minute.
through. Hope you're having a good one, and you know.
Well, Greg, we know he's already a solid scorer.
God bless you
Kyle
too.
Kuzma spoke to us
Definitely.
before the game about evolving his game.
Biggest area of growth would definitely be on the defensive end and my playmaking ability. this year I'm just trying to be a consistent defender, find my teammates because I have so much attention offensively. So I think those are two areas.
Now, having played with superstars, Kuzma is learning what it takes to win.
He's getting only so many shots per game, so I applaud him for finding other ways to contribute to his team with an eye toward the greater goal.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yes, you know this, GA. Back in our day, and any day really, if you don't block out somebody, you will sit down.
Davis is the pivot with Kuzma by his side. The guards, it's LeBron and Green. And it's Caldwell Pope in at the 3 slot. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Caldwell Pope outside. Pass to Green. And here's LeBron outside. And the 3 ball is good. James has got 9.
Completely in rhythm that time. LeBron working off the catch and shoot.
You know, Steve, one thing you admire about LeBron, how he shapes a possession for his team. He'll create situations where he gets in mismatch or helps his teammate find one.
You know, Kevin, LeBron will use his high screens to just kind of shuffle defenders, make them think. Once he sees an opportunity, he'll pounce all over it. You can see him do this the most at the end of close games.
When Kuzma first entered the league, the Lakers were a rebuilding team. Now, Greg, he's one of the more experienced pieces on this team.
And Kuzma's made the most of it, switching to a learning role, tries to absorb as much as he can from the vets, and he does everything he can to pick their brain and improve on those little things in terms of championship caliber basketball.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Thunder trailing by 9. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander sinks the 3-pointer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points now this quarter.
An underrated shooter. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander hit 40% from range at Kentucky.
LeBron kicks to Caldwell Pope. Another shot. LeBron can't get it to go.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Adams. It's stolen by Green. And now running it up the court. Green pushing it all the way. Over Paul. Up and in from the low block. Green's got his second bucket. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Lakers.
Their aggressiveness on D has been the most glaring aspect of this game so far. They have the heat turned all the way up in this first half.
And the other thing that's been equally as effective is the fact that they've gotten out on the fast break. A lot of points coming in transition.
Now LeBron following Chris Paul's 3-point attempt. Here's Dort. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince starters that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to lose.
It's a solid blueprint.
This is the challenge. Shai can be an all-star if he can consistently hit jump shots.
Pass to LeBron. Second chance shot. They kick it out to Green for the 3. Los Angeles with another miss. And Adams has got the ball here for the Thunder, trailing by 4. Davis with it, now defended by Adams, and it's Davis missing. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 4 from 3-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Paul looking around. Over Green. And And Oklahoma City again with the bucket. And Los Angeles guys shooting around 40% from the floor here. Green finds Davis. Back to Green from the arc. And that one is off. And the Thunder going the other way now.
In a bump this quarter, he's trying to shoot his way out of it.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 9. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you can see Shai Gilgeous-Alexander thinking out there in a good way. He really studies every situation.
For Oklahoma City, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
And it's tied up with that one.
And the effort level of Gilgeous-Alexander drew rave reviews from his college coach as the hardest worker and most coachable player on the team.
Now here's James. Oh, the power on that throw-down.
And this is how you fire up your teammates. LeBron with a 10 on that one.
Al Paul, 7 points in the game. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Noel's checked in for Oklahoma City. Dennis Schroeder comes in for Chris Paul. A tremendous mobile one block that we had to see again. Great send back.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
Count it. Now it's a 4-point Laker lead.
The veteran presence of Danny Green keeping his eyes up, finding his teammate wide open.
And the Lakers making a change here. Caruso's checked in. And a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Ferguson's checked in. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Noel sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Noel.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
The drive by LeBron. That's it. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Here's Schroeder. Driving inside. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Schroeder's got his second bucket tonight.
He is so good going to the basket. Schroeder knows how to keep his man off balance.
Outside, Davis. Here's LeBron. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
Building off a solid first quarter. He's been lights out here in the second.
Now, here is Gallinari. 6 points for him. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Driving to the basket. They shoot again. That one's in there. The Lakers lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Gallinari.
Following up on the miss, one thing about Gallinari, cannot question his work ethic.
Here's Caruso. No one near James as he lets it go. Caruso kicks to James. Poked loose. To the middle. Here's Ferguson. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touch by Schroeder. And Los Angeles with some changes. JaVale McGee's checked in for Howard. Markieff Morris comes in for Anthony Davis. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Now here's James. He's got 17. Shoots over Schroeder, and again, no good by the Lakers. The Thunder have gone 7 of 14 in the second quarter, shooting to the tune of 50%. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Here's James. And he drives in. Steve, one thing I always think of when I watch LeBron, how much fun it must be to be a teammate of his.
You know, Kevin, I wish I could have played with a guy like LeBron James. You get so many open looks and easy finishes with him on the court. One of the easiest superstars to play with, bar none.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Mike Muscala comes in for Gallinari. And Diallo subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Greg, you were drafted 12th overall by the New York Knicks and then 2nd overall by the Grizzlies in the expansion draft. So you've had a very unique view of being in that position in 2 different settings.
Yeah, I mean, 2 very different cities, but really each beautiful in its own way. The New York draft, obviously coming out of college, that was like a dream come true to go and play for Pat Riley and then get the opportunity to go and be a part of a brand new team in a new country, if you will, was also a really cool experience as well.
I hope we can take a petition started by you and me to get the NBA back in Vancouver. I miss
And
going
Seattle,
to Vancouver.
right? Let's get back in
and
both
Seattle.
those cities.
Exactly. Here's Muscala. Following the basket by JaVale McGee. The pass to Diallo.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Rondo against Schroeder. And the rejection by Noel. Schroeder passes to Diallo. Schroeder outside and stolen by James. Goes up and James throws it down hard.
The quick, powerful hands of LeBron gets the steal, gets them off in transition.
Ferguson for 3. Rebound by JaVale McGee. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Well, how can you not love the continued resurgence of JaVale McGee? There were some years where he was trying to figure it out. Now he's a big factor for this team at center.
First free throw is good.
A guy who's won almost every award in the book. LeBron does as much for the NBA off the court as he does on it.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Kuzma's checked in. Now here's Schroeder. There's 47 seconds left to play here in the half. Ferguson for 3. Rebound the Lakers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And Kuzma has it in the corner. It's good coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. Rondo's got 3 assists now in this one. Ferguson for 3. JaVale McGee grabs the miss. McGee's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Rondo kicks to Morris. LeBron with it. McGee trying to break 3. A second chance effort, and LeBron with the layup. And it's an 8-point Laker lead.
He's relentless at finding ways to produce. LeBron this time converting off the miss.
To stop the run.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it work.
You know what? This has always been a debate. Do you take the
what's going on,
timeout,
DD?
or do you let your guys try to...
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime. LeBron James putting in some incredible work. He had 23 points, 2 steals, and 6 rebounds. He's been in the midst of some incredible games lately, and tonight he's got it going again. Shaq, what you think about the Lakers?
I know it's his 17th year, but this is LeBron at his best. Consistent, high-energy play, making the presence felt on offense, all while setting a strong example for his teammates.
Kenny, what was your takeaway on Oklahoma City?
Well, the differential in rebounding was huge. And it goes back to the fundamentals, blocking out and just maintaining position. Instead, they went to the lazy man's route, flying in the air, trying to steal rebounds. Well, that didn't work. No one is going to give you an easy rebound. They need to show some fight.
And that's going to do it for our halftime show, sadly.
It's going to be like that all week. It's going to be 90 something. No less than that. For the rest of the week, I'm like, oh man. Okay.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Thunder trailing by 8. Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up for the second half. So for Oklahoma City right now. And Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's joined by Dort. Adams is in at center with Gallinari next to him. And it's Paul in at the point guard. Green, the pass to James. The Thunder pull it in. Adams has got his 4th rebound in this one. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And Chris Paul picks up the foul.
How is that a foul?
That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his
body
body
someone
and
that
take the
tall
charge.
gonna flop like that. Come on. That was ridiculous.
Now here's James.
But yeah,
he's got 23.
I know it's gonna happen.
Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
Never fails.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Wasted no time on that one. Paul's got 10.
And when you look at Chris, not the biggest guy, but very hard to block his shot. Doesn't allow the defender to time him out.
Talking about Mike Fuller,
LeBron passes to Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more
I know you remember that. What's
And
this?
we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Adams with the screen on James. It's stolen by Davis. And now Davis pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And how about that? Transition opportunity for Anthony Davis as the long strides to eat up ground in a hurry.
A nice shot by Gallinari.
We know he has the range, and we know he has the attack mindset.
Appreciate you, Karen. Appreciate you.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal.
I think he came by yesterday too, at some point or the day before.
Ball against Davis.
Appreciate you.
Ball outside. Adams. And Adams with the slam.
With the basketball in hand, no one
Literally
is more
waving right
patient
now, but
than
can't see.
Paul waits for his man to break free.
Passes it to James. Fader on the way. Howard can't hit.
Wait a minute, what did he just do? Hold up. He did a turnaround alley-oop. Like he turned around and he was going to do a turnaround jump shot and did an alley-oop pass. And he almost made it. What the heck? Go cheating and name him LeBron is go cheat. He just missed it though.
Well, that alley-oop attempt, a case of what could have been, just didn't finish the play.
No, this is something you practice over and over again. I'm surprised they couldn't
Karen, appreciate you.
Inside, Caldwell Pope. That one's off, still out of sync.
Oh, I don't believe that. He's better than that. Come on.
Paul against Davis. Lets it go with a 3. And it's Paul missing. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the 3rd.
It's not just the size of AD, it's the quickness. Allows him to beat defenders in traffic, forcing fouls.
And for everything that Anthony Davis does on the floor, you can't forget about his defense. Still an elite level defender, guards multiple positions and turns away a number of shots.
Alex Caruso is checked in for the Lakers. And Davis gets a lot of blocks without getting in foul trouble. About a 1-to-1 ratio for him in his career.
Incredible. And he's done a great job of learning how to go straight up, playing vertical. Gets blocks, but doesn't get pulled out of position. Does everything you want from a defensive anchor.
A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Caldwell Pope for 3. They grab their own miss. Davis with the bucket.
Throughout the evening,
It was
he's
hot again,
gotten to
Didi.
his
It was like,
spots, and the defense has not
close to
adjusted.
100.
Oklahoma City has gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander sets the screen for Paul. It's stolen by Green. They break it out 5-on-3 for 3. Caldwell Pope, but he recovers it. Davis kicks to Caruso. Outside for Caldwell Pope. 6 to shoot. He dishes it to Davis. The Thunder pull it in. Adams has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Dort passes to Paul. Dishes it to Gallinari. Paul outside. Here's the 3. And no good. And the Lakers take it the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Caruso looking for an opening. Outside, Davis. Some solid defense from Gallinari. Oklahoma City trailing. Pass to Dort. From past the arc. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. LA's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3.
And sweet drive there. KCP, a smooth operator with terrific straight line speed.
And here is Paul. 10 points for him. And here's Gallinari outside. Green with the rebound. Lakers leading by 3. And Paul over the help. Lets the 3 fly. And Danny Green gets the 3. Green's got 7 points.
As a defender, you want to force Danny Green to put the ball on the floor. Can't let him catch and shoot.
And Los Angeles with some changes. JaVale McGee's checked in for Howard. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Caldwell Pope. Rajon Rondo is subbed in for Danny Green.
Yeah, it is. I was saying earlier that it was hot again,
Schroeder,
but I don't think
he's got 5.
heard that part.
Here's Muscala to stop the drought. The Thunder with another miss.
Or he probably stepped
Aggressive
away.
closeout on a great jump shooter.
multitasking.
That's
Sorry.
how you defend against the 3.
And it's Davis missing.
His struggles from the field
Multitasking.
continue, yet they still hold the lead.
The dish now to Rondo. Pass to Kuzma. Back to Rondo. Loads it up for Davis. And Davis throws it down.
What a beautiful play, and it was great timing. Then the athletic finish by AD.
Thunder trailing by 8. Here's Ferguson. To the paint. Here's Muscala.
Wow.
Hangs in the air. The shot off
Yeah,
that
they
time.
don't call it.
Great tee that time from Davis.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Good for his 6th make and a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of
Good one, yes.
reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
Schroeder against Rondo. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Rondo is so tricky, consistently looking to take advantage of the defense being too physical with him.
That free throw, no good.
And they're having a lot of trouble at the line today, and unfortunately, it's the kind of day we've seen this team have a lot.
Diallo kicks to Muscala. Noel dishes to Schroeder. That 3 off the mark.
You know what, though? sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
One of the more instinctive passes over the last decade. Rondo quickly locates the open man.
Diallo with it. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Schroeder passes to Diallo. Schroeder against Rondo. Now here's Schroeder. He's guarded close, and he gets it to go. Schroeder's got 10 points.
We talk about Schroeder's toughness. Just shrugs off the hit and keeps on going.
Los Angeles calls timeout. And some changes here for the Lakers. Morris is checked in for JaVale McGee, and James subbed in for Alex Caruso. 1:52 left in the
yeah,
third.
again, you know, I'm well. Just
LeBron passes to Davis.
same stuff, kind of different day.
And here is Morris.
Thankful to make it
Over
to
Noel.
another one, of course. And,
Morris, no good.
can't ever complain about that.
Schroeder outside. To the middle. Here's Muscala. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. He's got 7.
Dennis Schroeder commands so much attention in the pick and rolls. He creates space for his teammates.
8 feet away. And LeBron with a nice bucket inside. And the Lakers lead by 7.
Putting consistent pressure on this defense. Just the threat of him out there makes this offense work.
And that one's good. Schroeder.
So much sharper, so much more efficient with his shot this half. Just taking what the defense allows.
The pass to LeBron. And the dunk by James.
What's so impressive, the defense is trying to make adjustments, but LeBron's making even quicker reads.
Morris against Schroeder. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Schroeder's got 10 points here in the second half.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
For your well as well. But
Rondo bounce pass.
It is. Hopefully it continues to go that way.
An easy 2 points on the layup. James has got 6 points in the quarter.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Schroeder kicks to Muscala. Down low. Shot is good in the Los Angeles leads. Cut back down to 4 points with the basket from Noel.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Rondo against Schroeder. Rondo passes to Morris. Back to Rondo. Fires from deep. Connects from three-point range. Rondo's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. He gets it up. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They've had active hands in a fourth day. A lot of turnovers in this one. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
But I think regardless, it's like, you know, as long as you're able to get through it, you know, that's really the most important thing.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Los Angeles leading by 7. The guards, it's LeBron and Green. Davis is the pivot with Kuzma by his side. And it's Caldwell Pope in at the small forward. That's the Laker 5. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Passes it to Adams. Over Davis. And Adams gets it to go down on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists tonight. Caldwell Pope with the screen on Gallinari. James kicks to Caldwell Pope. No good with the triple.
Trying to finish out the game strong, you have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Davis. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one on Caldwell Pope.
Impressive night for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, scoring and doing it in a variety of ways.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Anytime you get as many points from the paint as they have, you know you've got a good thing going.
And also, how about the points they've gotten in transition or on the fast break tonight? That's been a huge factor as well.
James finds Kuzma. His three-pointer's off the mark. Oklahoma City trailing. Ball outside. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on James. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
CP3 is a nightmare in pick and roll situation.
Kuzma outside. Count that one. The Thunder have gotten all three of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Paul passes to Gallinari. Back to Paul. Just 5 on the clock. He takes it in. Good work there as it goes.
One of his signature moves right there. CP3 has perfected the art of creating off the drive.
Now here's LeBron. Kicks it to Caldwell Pope. A 3-ball. It's hauled in by Adams. Adams has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done.
But still, eventually, you got to feel like he'll start knocking those down.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. So they take the lead. Paul's got the lead up to 3 now for the Thunder.
And a nice spark for their offense here in the second half. Now above 50% for the game.
We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Here's Green. It's hauled in by Adams. Adams has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Now it's a 6-point Thunder lead.
Oh, great ball movement there.
James outside. Lob up there for Howard. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Here's Paul. Yep, that one goes in there. And the Thunder lead by 8. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Thunder.
They've been playing such pesky defense. It's been very impressive, especially all the turnovers they've caused.
And also, how about the points they've gotten in transition or on the fast break tonight? That's been a huge...
I had to. Let me see how far back it goes. It's probably not going to go that far. Oh, okay. All right, here we go. So normally I would have just tried to lay it up, but they would have called a charge. You know, I mean, technically it would have been he's set. So I just did the footer. Luckily it went in. I was just hoping that it would, and actually went in. So I just learned to use that more instead of just hoping, you know, for a foul. But then it is a foul, but it's on me. So
all right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Frank Vogel talk to his team during the break. He told his guys the inside game is working, so stick with it. That means posting, slashing, getting to the rim, whatever produces these high percentage looks. Kevin, back to you.
Shot clock at 6. Pass to Dort. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Adams. And he gets the bucket. Adams has got 4 points this quarter.
Hard to imagine them losing this game if they can keep shooting like that.
James in the post. And he drops it in from the low post. James has got 31 points.
He has definitely shown up to play. He's done his part, really just trying to battle his team back into it.
Gallinari right side, shoots over Kuzma. Off the left rim and out. Lakers trailed by 8. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. LeBron's got his 4th assist in this one.
Yeah, defenses beware. You have to close out hard on KCP and disrupt his rhythm.
Can I add you?
Ball outside.
Just come here.
Gallinari outside. Shoots over Kuzma. And it's Gallinari missing. Fast break. Here we go. And here's LeBron outside. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
That's his second three-pointer of the night.
Like, hey,
one in each half. Trying to keep the defense honest.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. And Adams with the slam. And that's a double-double for him now. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
Still growing as a true lead guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is a high IQ passer who isn't afraid to let the play develop.
James. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
He's off on the first.
On what? On Xbox, it's fried apples, but instead of the A, it's a number 4. So it's fried. So it sounds like, well, it looks like 4 apples, but it's fried apples instead of the A.
Good on the second free throw.
All one word. If you're talking about Xbox, I don't have no PlayStation or
Oklahoma City leading by
like
3. Al Paul. Inside. And the rejection by James.
On the ball, off the ball, LeBron can really protect the rim.
Green against Gilgeous-Alexander. Gallinari outside. Shot clock at 5.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Efficiency has been the hallmark right now down the stretch. He is making the most of his opportunity.
And the former Utah Ute, Kyle Kuzma, can play either forward spot. Has a good blend, Smitty, of size and speed.
Yes, Kevin, but right now I prefer him at the 4. The reason why, he can stretch the floor, but he can tack a lot of those big forwards. And his shooting, it will get consistent as the years go on.
And the shot goes down.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Here's James, and finished off by LeBron.
Not much anyone can do to stop that.
I just can't play online or nothing because I don't have the my subscription thing right now, so I can't play online. Anything.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander.
Online related, it's like I can't right now.
Adams down low. He's against Kuzma. He gets that one.
I will say this about his shooting stroke. It's pure when he's got it going. Perfect so far this quarter.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection.
Why would he do that?
As you can be. The intensity
Why would he say the player of the game already is
has
still
been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
On me now, because
Green with the ball.
said this.
He's picked up by Paul.
So, we'll see.
Howard dishes to James. There's the pass to Davis. Good, and the assist goes to James. LeBron's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And you know what? He's shaking off the cold shooting performance from the first half.
Pass to Adams. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander, guarded by Green. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And Adams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Nailed from three-point land. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 18 points now here in the second half. Green, the pass to LeBron. From about 16. And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession.
He got the rebound. He goes right at
1:58 left in the fourth. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. Lakers trailed by 3.
tired.
Here's Davis. It doesn't go for him. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one good.
Using that size in the mid-range, Shea can get this shot anytime he wants.
LeBron kicks to Howard. Going inside. Oh,
yes. Goodness. Hey, guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. And it's Gallinari missing.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
And you've seen they've made numerous attempts to try to get him going. Shows how valuable he is to this offense.
The second effort. Count it. And that shot brings them to within just one.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Paul with the ball. To the inside.
Perfect. Perfect.
Big points there on the slam. He had a much smaller man on him and took him to task. Just a massive play.
That was perfect.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They trailed by 3. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. From deep LeBron, but they'll get another chance.
And I just love how he's banging down low. His hard work will let them use some more of the clock here.
How many chances did
Howard with the second chance points.
And Howard always one of the top offensive rebounders in the league.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Had to foul and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And he commits the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
And it's interesting looking back at past drafts. Chris Paul taking 4th overall, but will be the clear #1 in a do-over. You have to admire how calm he is under pressure at the free throw line in a key situation.
Shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
It's the first that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Big moment at the line. As poised as you get, this thing is done.
So it's Oklahoma City picking up the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Danilo, transition, big for your team. I assume that was a big focus tonight.
Yes, we want to run, and that's what we have to do every time. So that's what we did, and we played a great game.
Gallo, thanks very much. Congrats again. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Steve Smith.
Dude on the screen. Well, have balance, you know. 11, 14, 15 off the bench. 31, 21, 15, 14. Them it's just, you know, LeBron, of course, he's just LeBroning, and you know, just let him do whatever and just try to shut everybody else down. Davis didn't go too crazy, and KCP normally be knocking down like what, like 5, 6 threes sometimes, maybe 7. That's another one in the books. All right, who's next? 'Cause I usually make sure I got the thing. Yep, Clippers. Definitely. Oh, they usually wear black. So. I forgot about the Clippers.
Say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
A spirited rendition of the Star-Spangled Banner. The fans getting into it. You can feel the anticipation building. We'll be right back. Thanks for joining us midweek here tonight. Hey, Allie.
B.A. Kawhi Leonard, as you know, who is a multiple Defensive Player of the Year winner, studies film. But what's interesting is he said more than watching the players, he watches the team's whole scheme, trying to know their tendencies so he can guess. He said, quote, that's what it comes down to, really, making the best guess. Guys, it sounds so simple, but the more educated the guess, the better.
Yeah, deceptively so. Thank you, Allie. A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Inside, Gallinari at the 4. Adams is the man in the middle. Gilgeous-Alexander and Dort will fill out the wings. And it's Paul in at the point. And for Los Angeles, on the wings, it's George and Kawhi. Morris and Zubac play together in the front court. And it's Beverly in at the point guard position. And so off the tip, it's Oklahoma City.
Oh, no. I don't know why it keeps... I don't know. Whatever. It's just weird. Oh, yeah. Let me make sure. Okay. That should be good.
And here's Paul. Gallinari finds Paul. Back to Gallinari. This one's for 3. The shot no good. And the Clippers will come the other way. Leonard for 3. Morris passes to Beverly. George outside. Just 5 on the clock. From outside, off the mark.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Outside Paul. Pass to Adams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Gallinari for 3. Paul George pulls down the board. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Into the lane. And George with the jam.
Well, on that kind of move, Paul George is such a great scorer. He can stay in control even at full speed.
Paul with it. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Gallinari. Guarded by Morris. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 3 from the floor. Here's Leonard. Buried from 15 feet out.
Count on Kawhi Leonard to work as much as he needs to get to the spots on the floor where he can be successful as a good shooter from mid-range.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit. And to think, B.A., last season, Kawhi Leonard recorded the first triple-double of his career. Now, as great as he is, it's surprising to me that it took him 9 seasons to get one. But his passing has now reached another level. I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Paul. Out to the wing. Here's Dort. Counted from distance. And to your point, Grant, last season, far and away, the most assists per game of Kawhi's career.
No question, B.A. Now, we're used to thinking of him more as a play terminator than a playmaker. And with this high efficiency and low turnovers, there's no problem with that. But he wants to be great in all facets of the game.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Leonard. George with it. Leonard outside.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
The Clippers in the lead. Beverly outside. George outside from downtown. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Oklahoma City has gone only 1 of 4 from three-point land. Here's Adams. Rebound by the Clippers.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Down low. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Well, if you're open, Patrick Beverly is going to do his best to get you the ball.
Paul against Beverly. Paul passes to Gallinari. Left side Paul. Shoots over Beverly. And he buries his first look.
And Chris Paul so comfortable operating in the mid-range.
Beverly against Paul. Pass to George. There's the triple. Ferguson with a rebound. Oklahoma City trailing. And Paul gets it to go.
So creative right there. Paul's fantastic at finding ways to get inside and capitalize, whether it's him or a teammate.
Beverly with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drops the first. You know, Grant, Pat Beverly said he's trying to be the best defender on the planet. And the way he competes, I believe him.
I believe it, too. I mean, this young man from Chicago spent 5 years fighting and scrapping overseas. Defense became his meal ticket. But even in the NBA, he's never lost that chip on his shoulder.
George's shot is off.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
Pass to Ferguson. Left side Paul. Now here's Gallinari. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And the bucket is good. Paul's gotten his third basket of the night.
Gallinari at that size can do a little bit of everything, and I like to see him dishing the rock.
Beverly outside. Zubac screen. Here's Leonard. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
When you think about load management, of course, Kawhi Leonard in his time with the Spurs, a lot of attention for the amount of time that he needed to recover from injury, and then also the time in between games.
Harrell's checked in for the Clippers. Williams comes in for Beverly. Noel, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Muscala comes in for Paul. Here's Ferguson. Oh, it's no good. That would have tied it. And Kawhi began his career with the Spurs, who were the first to embrace load management. And yet Kawhi's injury rehab was a bone of contention there. Brent, in hindsight, what do you make of that saga?
Well, there's no doubt it changed the fortunes of the San Antonio Spurs and what they were going to be built on for years to come. And a bit uncharacteristic for a franchise who had kept a number of their stars happy for so long.
Great open look there.
Jump shot coming along a little bit now for Dennis Schroeder, looking more assertive and taking a few more chances.
Here's George. And he drops in the layup off the glass. George has got 7 points.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Outside Schroeder. Knocks it down from distance.
And right there, Dennis Schroeder shows some confidence by nailing the jumper.
Here's Williams. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Pass to Harrell. Fires for three. Schroeder with a rebound. The Thunder have got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. Fires from deep. Noel the screen. From outside the arc. Leonard pulls down the board.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Jackson, he's checked in for Morris. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Diallo's checked in for Gallinari. The Thunder shooting the rock around 46% so far. On the take. Diallo no good. The Clippers have gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Here's Williams. It's deflected.
Noel in there to intimidate and does so there.
Over to the wing. Lets it fly. Schroeder can't get it to go. Schroeder's gone 2 of 5 tonight. George finds Jackson. There's the drive.
But nobody getting a hand in his face in that painted area. That's a miss he's going to be disappointed with.
Pass to Noel. Here's Ferguson. Back to Noel. Oh, George with a steal. Now Jackson. Oh, there's the alley. And Harrell throws it down.
He gets really excited about finishing through contact.
Outside Schroeder. Noel down low. George defending. It's stolen by Leonard. Outside, Williams. Jackson, right side. Pass to Harrell. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Now here's Noel. Harrell defending. Outside Schroeder. Pure from 3-point range.
Nice use of the pick and roll from Schroeder there allows him to get an easy shot.
Here's Leonard. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
And talk about imposing your will. That's 10 straight points in the paint.
To the paint. Here's Muscala. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And trust me, Dennis Schroeder would love to score the basketball, but his ability to set up his teammates is also effective.
Now Jackson. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. And the dunk by Leonard.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Now here's Schroeder. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Well, we've seen Schroeder stepping up more as a distributor, leading this ball club now.
Now here's Leonard. The D's right on him. That's good from Harrell.
The compliment that Harrell gets often is the fact that he's just so tireless a worker, and that energy is something that both coaching staffs and teammates appreciate.
Intercepted. The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. Clippers ahead. They lead by 6. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break.
Hey, what's going on?
Well, if you're wondering whether players watch the standings, check out this clip from Chris Paul.
One thing we have to do is stop comparing ourselves to last year. Early in the year, we was doing that every couple games. We was like, man, our record was here, this was that, and teams change. Your games have to change.
You know, he makes a great point. Even when you have mostly the same guys, every season is different.
And if you're a coach, it'll give you gray hairs trying to preach that to your players. Many guys don't believe it until they're in it and then have to dig themselves out of a hole.
Like I was saying before,
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander and Dort will fill out the wings. Inside, Gallinari at the 4. Adams is the man in the middle. And it's Paul in at the point guard position. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
It's well known. Patrick Beverly is a gamer. He was asked if enough players in the league go hard. He said, quote, "I'll keep it real simple. No, not everyone plays hard. That's why it's a skill. That's why it stands out. It's all about will. Mine is stronger than most." Guy's hard to doubt him.
I don't either, Allie. Thanks a lot. Good stuff. Here's Shamet. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Here he goes. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Steven Adams.
Well, Harrell in there clashing with some aggressive defense, and he gets physical right back.
And the Clippers making a change here. Zubac is checked in. And Grant, of the big men out there, who do you think does the best job of defending both at the rim and on the perimeter?
Well, B.A., it's incredible how the game has changed and evolved. And bigs must do both. They must be mobile on the perimeter and, of course, able to be great rim protectors. There's a lot that come to mind. Anthony Davis, Bam Adebayo. But I have to go with the reigning NBA Defensive Player of the Year, Giannis Antetokounmpo. There's a reason they call him the Greek Freak, and he is so good on the defensive end.
Here's Dort following the score by the Clippers. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking, and that one's good.
SGA on the inside, a nice finish and a strong one.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Now here's Beverly. to Morris. Over Gallinari. Morris can't hit. The Thunder have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Here's Paul. The Clippers grab the miss. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Outside Paul. Pass to Gallinari. Oh, great D that time from Harrell.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Here's Morris with the drive. Great D that time from Gallinari. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 3 from three-point land here in the second quarter. Count that bucket. Ball's got 8.
Are you serious? I mean, he made the defender look silly right there. Just an epic move.
Paul against Beverly. Morris outside. Just 4 to shoot. Driving to the basket. Soft touch off the glass. Morris has got his second basket.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And here are the Clippers now. After the basket by Oklahoma City. Pass to Shamet. Harrell down low. Adams is there. The offensive rebound. And Harrell with the strong finish.
That's what Harrell does. He's in there mixing it up, and he goes right back up for a shot.
Gallinari with a screen on Beverly. Outside Gallinari. The 3 is up. The shot no good. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Here's Morris. And the layup is good off the glass. And now a 12-point Los Angeles lead.
The defense so concerned with Shamet and his shot-making ability, he makes the play that time.
Sinks the tray.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
Now here's Beverly. Here's Shamet. Adams grabs the miss. And here's Paul. Adams up top. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. The shot. They get it back. Pass to Gallinari. Over Morris. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron. Gallinari's got 5 points now this quarter. So for the Clippers, Paul George, he's checked in for Morris. Williams comes in for Shamet. And it's Jackson in for Beverly. The Clippers have gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. Jackson outside. Pass to Harrell from 10 feet away. Can't hit that one. Now Oklahoma City takes it the other way. Here's Diallo. Now quiet so far offensively. Searching for his first points of the game. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Williams against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams misses. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 5 from deep here in the second. From deep. Rebound by the Clippers. George has got 4 rebounds now.
Last year, the start of the season saw Dennis Schroeder resisting the backup role as he came from Atlanta, where he was a starter and putting up big numbers. But, man, once he embraced the role of coming off and impacting the game from the bench, it's been smooth sailing.
And Muscala gets it to go.
He does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Pass to Zubac. Williams with it. He buries it from 3. Grant, with Schroeder last season, what really seemed to improve was the consistency.
Settling into that role, BA, of coming off the bench. I think you get in the same mindset every night as to how you can go in and impact the game. Backing up Chris Paul, you get to see how the team is playing. And Schroeder could come in and be that offensive spark plug, which is how he's built.
The Clippers have gone 8 of 15 in the second. Here's Jackson. The rebound by Muscala.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target. Well, he had the perfect opportunity to finish that one, guys, and just flat out blew it.
Pass to Williams. And here's Zubac. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 3rd foul so far. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for the Clippers. Let's go with a 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Outside Schroeder. And there's the drive. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, Grant, you were able to represent the United States on an international stage. How that experience?
Brian, it was one of the highlights of my career. In 1996 in Atlanta, to play along with 6 members from the original Dream Team. Really, truly just one of the best experiences. I got a chance every day to practice with, to go against, to learn from Scottie Pippen when he was in his prime. I just finished my 2nd year in the NBA, and it just truly was a remarkable, incredible experience. Gold medal, really, like I said, one of the highlights of my career.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 10. Jackson outside. Baseline try. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Well, he's one of the most uniquely built players in the NBA, and Kawhi Leonard draws contact often. I'm not sure he feels it, but he gets it.
And Leonard drops them both.
Well, you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Left side Schroeder. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Yeah.
Schroeder finds some deceptive ways to make you foul him. Someone who can nail some shots despite getting hit on the way up.
I didn't run into nobody weird, you know. But today at least.
Well, it's interesting to watch him because he's putting his body on the line to get to the line. You didn't see this during the first quarter, but he's making up for it here.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 12. Jackson. Noel with the rebound. Oklahoma City trailing. Pass to Schroeder. 1:05 left in the second period. Just 3 to shoot. And they pick up 2.
Such a strong offensive player. Schroeder is capable of knocking down some mid-range shots if you give him some room.
Outside, Williams. Leonard with the ball. And Noel picks him up defensively. Here's Zubac. And the layup falls. Zubac has gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
Their intensity has only picked up this quarter, even while holding the lead.
Here's Muscala, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah,
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Here's Schroeder. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Inside, here's Muscala, and again, it's Oklahoma City.
Really like watching.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate
get
when
it
you
on
throw
social
that
media.
lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
You need to watch the news stations like they are
Here's
the
Leonard.
news station.
That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Leonard's got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, being aggressive in the painted area,
They be
you
saying
love
things
the
on there
attacking
that, like,
element that Kawhi
people
Leonard
on TV
brings
networks
to
can't
the
say.
game.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Clippers on top. They lead by 2. And we'll be right back.
And now,
people
the
from
2K Sports Halftime Show.
From YouTube being able to tell
Hey
me what's
everybody,
going
good
on,
to see
but
you
the
back here on
people
our halftime
that
show.
do the
Well, actually, we
news
can't see you, but you can see us, but you get it.
How do
Tony
they know
Johnson,
more
Kenny
than y'all?
Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. Kawhi Leonard is having one of those nights. He had 16 points, 3 rebounds, and 3 assists. He came in with something to prove tonight after having a very tough outing in their last game. And taking a look at the Clippers, Kenny, what did you see out there?
Well, they made a concerted effort to get out on the fast break. Dunks, alley-oops, run the lanes at every opportunity, and it's wearing the defense down.
And now, Shaq, let's get your opinion on Oklahoma City.
Well, it's been a big night for the guys off the bench so far. The scoring has given them a real spark. I think.
And that wraps up the halftime show. Third quarter set to.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Kawhi and Morris in at the forward slots. Beverly and George make up the backcourt, and it's Zubats in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And Paul gets it to go.
Well, right now the defense completely uncomfortable in guarding pick and rolls with Chris Paul. He loves to dice up the D in those sets.
Like from agents that I was dealing with, like
Beverly
customers and
outside.
stuff. It was like, we have some calls you know to listen to, like,
And the
we have,
Clippers
like,
lead by 4.
some
He's
good
not the
calls,
quickest guy out there, but he
got
can
some
outsmart you
funny
and
calls and
outwork you.
interesting ones, and then some real bad ones. Everybody want to hear the bad ones.
Outside, Gilgeous Alexander takes a 3.
It was pretty bad.
It's rebounded by Zubats.
One of
Zubats
them
has got 4 rebounds in the
customer
game.
for
The
the
battle of the boards has been something to watch.
It's good.
It was
The
just like
performance on
very
the
graphic.
offensive end. He's making the defenders pay
Thing that they
right
were
now
saying over
for
the phone.
all of the mistakes they're making.
And it's like, dang,
Outside Paul.
just because you didn't pay your internet bill, now you're going to call it
To the middle.
everybody.
Here's Adams.
Same
Yes.
thing.
And it's Paul
Just
with the assist
F-bombing
that time.
everybody. F-bomb
Well,
the agent,
combination of
F-bomb the
muscle and
supervisor.
some focus right there allows Steven Adams to collect another bucket.
Goodness
Did
gracious.
Steven Adams bring a lot of Pittsburgh with him when he came from that
It shows
university
your
to the
count
NBA?
is
He brings his
past
lunch
due.
pail every night, plays physical, loves to set screens,
You know, whatever is
and
turned
has
off
such a
'cause you didn't
positive
pay it, but
impact
you're gonna get mad
on the
at
entirety of the roster.
that are letting you know to pay it.
The Thunder have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Outside, Gilgeous Alexander. You know, Brent, you look at OKC last year, their ball handlers had terrific seasons alongside Adams.
CP3, Schroeder,
F-bomb.
SGA. I mean,
F-bomb the agent, because they're letting you know that, you know, your thing is either off or past due. But you're going to F-bomb them. No, bring your supervisor and then I'll say this to them too, and then they came in and they did that very same thing. They just f-bombed them.
They all really benefit
Why you
from a
getting
guy
all
like
furious
Steven
because
Adams,
we didn't pick
who's
them?
willing on a nightly basis to just put his body on the line in order for those guys to get what they need to get done.
2 points. That one goes.
Gilgeous-Alexander up there, so dynamic as a finisher.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Coach Doc Rivers has had a big role in establishing the Clippers' blue-collar identity. From the new court design, reflecting their blacktop style of play, to their slogans, LA our way, streetlights over spotlights. They're not the glamour franchise, and guys, they don't need to be.
That is a great point. Great stuff there, Allie.
Zero hesitation from Shea on that play.
Here's Morris. Out to Leonard.
And I wasn't on the phone. It was just, you know, they had us like listening to this a mix of like bad calls and good ones and stuff, and everybody wanted to hear the bad ones because you had, you know, like I said, this one guy just f-bombed everybody. You can kiss my A.
Fader on the way. Cash money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them.
This is crazy.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the
he
clock.
also said, he was like, I'm gonna sue you or something like that.
Outside
What?
Paul. To the inside. Beverly with a steal.
Sue somebody because you didn't pay your fee. All right.
Leonard for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Weird and crazy. It's just stupid.
Outside Paul. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by.
I don't know why.
These defenders really
People
need
like
to man
this, they
up,
not from here.
particularly in the lane.
Pass to Leonard. Drops it in from 14 feet away. Leonard's got 24.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll. Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
For the Clippers, Harrell's checked in for Zubats, and it's Shamet in for Paul George. Here's Shamet. Harrell with it. Adams covering. Puts it up from 12. Beverly outside. Just 5 to shoot. Inside. Here's Morris. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball 4.
Adams a screen. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. And stolen by Harrell. A nice shot by Morris. And it's a 6-point Clipper lead.
And that was just moving the ball quickly. And he's rewarded at the end with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow timing down. Love when Steven Adams has that kind of room to rip it down.
Here's Beverly. Here's Shamet. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. Ooh, Harrell with the denial. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession here. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
Oh, he is all over that shot. Has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make the play.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. 9 points in the game. Jacks up a 3. Offensive rebound.
So quick off his feet, Montrezl Harrell with a nice rejection.
Knocks it loose. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Williams is checked in for Beverly. Schroeder, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Here's Leonard. And that one's long.
He's got so many ways to score in the post. Just nifty, uses fakes. You have to have a body on him every time he's down there.
Well, Grant, you've been part of the Atlanta Hawks ownership group for years now. What drew you to that?
Well, I've always thought about the idea of being a part of an ownership team. And in 2015, when the Atlanta Hawks became available, I was able to put together a group and acquire the team. And I'll tell you, it's been fantastic. First of all, I've learned a great deal. There's some incredibly difficult decisions that are made year in and year out on the business side and on the basketball side as well. But I tell you, it's been nothing but fun. I've enjoyed it, great partners, and I look forward to bringing a championship to Atlanta one day.
On defense, the Thunder. 2-point game. Here's Jackson, and he converts the layup. Jackson's got his first 2 points of the night.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Pass to Noel. Here's Ferguson. Clock at 6. The Thunder with another miss. Now Leonard. He's got 24. Harrell the screen. Out to the right wing. Outside, Williams. It's good, and the sweet setup from Harrell. And it's a 7-point Los Angeles lead.
This is Lou's game. Phenomenal. Sizing up the D and realizing when to get that quick release off.
Here's Shamet. Rips down the breakaway slam.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Schroeder against Leonard. Will it go? Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Schroeder sees a passing lane off the screen and just fires it in there. His teammate was wide open for that one.
Pass to Leonard. Ferguson with a rebound. The Thunder have gone 7 of 13 in the second half. Here's Diallo. Williams defending. Outside Schroeder. To the middle. And Noel hammers it down.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Now here's Williams. He has 6. That one drops for him.
Delicate with the floater there up over the top. It's like Lou Williams has shot that one before.
Jackson against Schroeder. Down low. Ferguson. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Leonard, left side. Count the basket.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out. Give him some space. Let him get to work.
1:35 left in the third quarter. Schroeder against Jackson. Inside. Noel, no good.
Hold up. What? What? Hold up. Hold up. Oh, okay. This don't make no sense right here. Dude is 7 feet, I think, or 6'11". Get the ball in the basket. What do? You do this. Just look. Just look at this. Catch the ball. You're literally right there. And what do? That's what you do. And the ball hit you in the face. This stuff be happening to me. I don't get it.
Los Angeles has gone just 1 of 3 from deep since the break. To the middle. Here's Harrell. The Thunder with the rebound.
And such an interesting shift for this coaching staff when Montrezl Harrell is deployed at the center position. Clippers embracing that small ball mentality and having his activity out there on the floor.
Here's Ferguson. Harrell defending. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Leonard. Goes back up. Pass to Williams. Harrell the screen. The Clippers making a switch here.
What the heck was he doing? Set the screen. He doing that. Like you caught it and made it. What are you doing? Idiot.
George is checked in. The shot won't fall. Now Oklahoma City takes it the other way. Outside Schroeder. Going inside, and the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. That's a flagrant 1 foul.
Ooh, hard foul. Can't let him get away with that level of contact.
That's a simple call for the officials to make. Everyone knows the league is cracking down on that kind of intimidation tactic. First free throw is good.
The potential Schroeder has is pretty exciting. Such a lightning quick point guard.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Gallinari, he's checked in for Muscala. Schroeder against Jackson. Outside Schroeder. Driving inside. Whoop, we're going to see an ejection here, guys. Oh, boy. That's his second flagrant 1 foul of the game, and that's going to do it.
And B.A., that's an early into the game for him after 2 aggressive fouls. He was really pushing it out there and paid the price.
You know, the refs were not being punitive with those flagrant foul calls. You have to protect the safety of the other players. And the first one at the line is good. It's both from the stripe.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
Driving in. Oh, Leonard with the block.
Let this be a reminder, when you're going up for a shot, it's always important to know where Kawhi Leonard may be lurking.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Taking a look at the Thunder. CP3 and Gilgeous-Alexander, the backcourt. Dort and Gallinari at the forward spots. And it's Adams in at the center position, locking down the middle. Pass to Zubac. To the paint. Here's George. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
That puts them in the lead. And the Thunder lead by 2.
Chris Paul tapping into that absolute best magic tonight. For a long time, he set the standard for point guard play in the NBA.
Now here's Leonard, guarded closely. And the Thunder shooting a solid 53% from the floor. Puts the move on. And yep, that's going to be a flagrant one. Unnecessary contact.
All these flagrants. Like, bro. I've never seen this many flagrants. I don't even know if it, let me see if it was. I guess.
You know, it's just hard to watch a player put the well-being of an opponent at risk. He rightfully earned that flagrant.
Yeah, the officials are all over that one, sending a clear message that that kind of roughness is unacceptable. That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Such a long and versatile guard that possesses a very intriguing and exciting skill set. Gilgeous-Alexander, lots of room to grow.
A three off the inbound. Ooh, give him his 5th make of the game in 10 attempts.
I just love the ball movement.
Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over.
They're just giving away a run right now. The question is, can they stop the tide?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a 4th? I'm not sure.
The Clippers trail. And here's Leonard. To the inside. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Good awareness there from Kawhi, waiting for his teammate to break free and then find him.
About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good from Adams on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists now tonight. George with it. Pass to Zubac. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Zubac has got 4 points in the quarter.
When you're a veteran player like Paul George, you understand that even 24 seconds is a long time. Great patience to wait for that play.
Now Paul, Beverly defending. Zubac with the steal. Here's George over Gilgeous-Alexander. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
81
that straight line drive there from Paul George. You love to see him get in that attack mode. Let's see if he can cash in now at the line.
That's good from George. George hits them both.
Think about Paul George in his 2nd year in the NBA being named the most improved player. He's just gotten better from that point. And you don't have to win an award every year to prove it.
Outside Paul. Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
Oftentimes when the stakes are raised, you go to your favorite move. We know he's very comfortable around the rim.
Zubac screen. And Leonard, here we go.
He usually knocks those shots down with ease. Defense got very fortunate there as they gave him way too much room to get that one off.
Good on the shot.
And just a lightning bolt there in transition. No one can match up with Kawhi, especially at his position. That time they pay the price.
Paul passes to Gallinari. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got 4 assists in the game.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Here's Beverly. And the shot goes in.
The stretch strength from Patrick Beverly is impressive. Takes the punishment. I don't think he minds it one bit and still converts.
There's a screen. Down low. Dort takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. And the Thunder lead by 6.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Pass to Zubac. It's George on the wing. Back to Zubac. Lays it up and banks it in. Zubac has got 6 here in the quarter.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
While taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Here's Adams. Gallinari for 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. George has got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Morris. No good from outside. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 7 of 9 from the floor in this fourth. To the paint. Outside for Gallinari. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
They'll need to make some major adjustments to compensate for him fouling out with the game on the line.
Beverly against Paul. And it's Beverly on the drive. Rips it home off a terrific move.
Well, the ball on a string right now for P-Bev. Moves like this are pretty creative from the point guard.
Pass to Dort. And here's Gallinari. Guarded by Morris. Fires the 3. Oklahoma City gets it back. Count it. Good.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the fourth quarter. Now here's Leonard. Back to Beverly. And he lobs it up. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
A good job of reading the pick and roll there from Patrick. You give him a passing lane, he's going to get to it.
Thunder with a lead. Pass to Paul. Now here's Adams. Beverly defending. Paul against Beverly. Paul, shot is off. And for Los Angeles, they're shooting it well, around 55% for the game. Now here's George. Defense right on it. And down it goes. 2 points.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team, just fighting tonight. Now, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Pass to Leonard. Hauled in by Paul.
Now, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Right side Gallinari. Over Morris. Leonard pulls down the board. Leonard's got 6 rebounds here tonight. It's George on the wing. Knocks down the triple. George has got 7 now in this quarter.
Trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer. It's a good idea. That's his second 3 of the game. 1 in each half.
Ball passes to Adams. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Adams has got 14 points now in the second half. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 2 from deep in this fourth quarter. Beverly, the pass to Leonard. And count that. 2 points and a chance for 1 more at the line.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
And Leonard no good on that one.
Well, we've seen it. We've seen Kawhi Leonard mature and improve right before our very eyes. But one area where he was already pretty good was coming in at the free throw line.
Now Paul. 6 to shoot. Back to Gallinari. And Gallinari throws it down. Coming down the stretch. We'll see if someone can capture the lead and hold it.
Yeah, that's been an issue. 5 lead exchanges tonight.
Beverly, the pass to Leonard. Takes it inside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Leonard's got 32 points.
And for a player who didn't enter the league with breakdown ability off the dribble, guess what? Kawhi will break you down.
Paul against Beverly. Adams with a screen on Beverly. Here's Paul. And that one drops for him. Paul's got 21.
That's what he's known for. Explosive moves to the bucket. At this stage of the game, he's not going to take the soft approach.
Leonard on the wing. Pass to Zubac. The shot comes out. Ooh, good work defensively by Adams. Ball finds Adams. Back to Paul. Adams a screen. Paul's got space. Again, Oklahoma City.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Here's Leonard. Oh, Adams with the block.
Well, the size of Steven Adams one thing, but persistence is another.
Here's Beverly. Offensive board. Count it. And that one brings them within one.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Paul against Beverly. From the wing. Paul, shot is off. Beverly against Paul. And almost gets it to go. So he'll shoot two here.
Patrick Beverly is going to come at you every night. Just an inspiring player that way. And daring the defense to get physical with him on that play.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he ends up making the second. And that ties this game up.
He was able to tie it up, but he has to be disappointed that he could not give his team the lead.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now here's Paul. He's guarded by Zubac. They got the rebound. Right wing. Outside Paul. Inside. Money.
This is why you love Chris Paul running your offense. Just move without the ball, find some space, and the ball will find you.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Chris Paul.
He's been unguardable in this one, getting whatever he wants out there. He's just simply putting the offense on his back and delivering.
Five ticks left in the fourth. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a three-point lead.
This is an area where Chris Paul has been solid every year, always right around 90% from the charity stripe. Breathe easy now, the biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
The Clippers call timeout. They're behind by 4. 1 second left in the game. All right, guys, what's your take?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
Yeah, this is the classic too little, too late. The effort coming and not enough time for them to get back in it.
And so the big win by Oklahoma City in a tight game. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment, but they stood tall and got the win.
Yeah, sure enough did. I mean, considering like Shea fouled out and everybody else stepped up. Adams 14, Gallinari 14, 13 for Mike. So just balance across the board. They're balanced too, but but still was able to yeah, be right back. Still here. Just you know, I'll switch over. We'll switch Rooney right on over to let's see. Let's see what can I do? Oh, I think I know. I know. Unable to do this, unable to do that. Come on. Like, how you asking me to sign in when I'm already signed in? That's funny. Please sign into this. Like, I'm already signed in. Good lord. Alright. Yeah, I'm still here. I was just wondering, like, why um it was asking me to like sign in. um when I'm already signed in, that don't make sense. But it's cool. I get it. I forgot I was doing my season thing, not season, but career, whatever you call it. I can't really upgrade them too much. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'll just stick with what I got, I guess. On the helmet, kind of. See the different helmets they got. I kind of like it, but I think I'm gonna take the. I don't need the dark visor really, but it's the smoke one. Where's it at? Oh, it already was a smoke. Never mind. It just looks dark on here, that's why. Or darker, I should say, but. Oh, heck no. Like, what do we run around looking all bright and illuminated on the field? Like, nah. stick one I got. I am good. I am good. Alright. Who am I playing in Green Bay? Yeah. At home. Alright. Okay. Clearly they're not wearing that, so. That's not the offense. Why do they keep? Gave me the wrong playbooks. Gave me a playbook from a completely different team. Like, alrighty then.
It's Madden NFL 24, and we'll get a look here at DeAndre Hopkins. He's one of the league's best, currently third in the NFL in receiving yards. It's the Titans and the Packers, and it comes your way next on EA Sports.
All in all, we have a pretty pleasant December day in the Volunteer State. The chilly rain from last night has moved on. The temps have bumped up a bit here at Nissan Stadium in Nashville. Today, Week 17 is upon us, and we've got a good one in store here, as it'll be the Green Bay Packers taking on the... And here comes Tennessee as they get set to take the field. And they start in the best of all positions, first and goal. They'll try and run for it with Henry. He pushes forward for maybe 3 down to the 6-yard line. He's hit pay dirt a lot this year, but not that time.
Yeah, I'm tracking right there with you. You're exactly right. He's found the end zone plenty of times. No way I can find any fault with the call. He may not have scored there, but of course you're going to give it to him.
A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6. You know they'd love nothing more than to get a 3 and out here after having the interception.
And it also tells you a little bit about how they feel about their leader, right? Their quarterback throws an interception in the previous series. They're trying to help him out here with a big stand.
And into the end zone for a Tennessee touchdown. Derrick Henry with his 13th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Titans use the early turnover to get on the board first here in this one.
You think back to some of the great goal line bruisers of the past, the Earl Campbells, the John Riggins, the Marshawn Lynches. I think you can put Derrick Henry right in that group as he scores there with another patented Derrick Henry run.
The Titans coming back onto the field for their second drive. They've got a 7-0 lead in the football as well as they start out first and 10. Throwing to start the drive. Riley going to the right here and finding Burks. So he'll be stopped here for no gain. And it's second down. This defense for the Packers, they were very good last week in the win over New Orleans.
And I'm eager to see the game plan and trying to attack them this week, because when you take it away 4 times through interceptions, what do you do now when you go into a game? Do you decide you can't throw the ball? Do you try to run it more? Or do you draw your quarterback? Make sure you see your guys open before you deliver.
First time these two have hooked up this afternoon, and it's a first down. Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter. They go play action here on first down. Flushed out right. Airs it out toward the corner of the end zone. Got a man, and it's taken in for a Titans touchdown. DeAndre Hopkins. His 14th touchdown now on the year. And the Titans lead this now 13-0 here in the opening quarter of the ball game. So it takes them just 3 plays here to find the end zone. And you remember, of course, this was all set up by their defense.
Yeah, they got the stop on 4th down, so I imagine the offense said to their defense, thank you very much for this great starting field position.
Their quarterback leading this offense back out. He hooked up on the last drive with DeAndre Hopkins for the touchdown. And now set to go here again, 1st and 10. Off the play fake. Riley rolling to his left. And he's upended after a gain of 2 out to the 27. The time is called. Looks like a member of the Titans in some discomfort out there. Always unfortunate to see an injury, especially this close to the end of the regular season. We'll step aside. On 2nd down, here's Henry. And he shot to tackle. Now he's got some space. And that will just well upfield across the 45. It's a gain of 20 as we wind down near 20 seconds left in the quarter. A solid run by Derrick Henry, and here's another 1st and 10. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. The hook up on the right side to Hopkins. Now it looks like we'll get a timeout, and we will. We've got an injured Packer on the field. They'll come up now with a clock showing 3 seconds to go here in the first. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Riley. That's complete once again to Hopkins. And this is going to result in another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Packers' 32-yard line. Ready for the 2nd quarter from Tennessee, and it's the homestanding Titans in possession. So into Packer territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line. Operating from the gun. Riley. And he's going to go down. They get to him back at the 40. Rashawn Gary in there to get him, and that is sack number 6 now for him on the year. Well, remember, they had the nice gain on the previous play, but they just gave a lot of it back right there on that sack.
Yeah, they get the sack, get back some real estate. Felt like the type of play that could spark a defense and swing some momentum. Almost felt like a take-that type of a play, didn't it, partner?
They try to throw on 2nd down, but this one is incomplete.
Well, partner, guaranteed they approach this play with the idea of making up ground to make 3rd down manageable. Unfortunately, with that incompletion, right back where they started on the last snap. Now they need a big 3rd down play in order to pick up the yardage needed.
And down he goes. Lucas Van Ness getting free there to bring him down.
Well, this is what happens when you get behind the chains, as people like to see.
Here's Tennessee ready to begin this drive offensively. And that 14-0 lead to begin the ball game, well, that's gone now. Time to regroup.
I think even up 2 touchdowns, they knew this wasn't going to be a walk in the park, and I think that's why we would see the head coach going up and down the sidelines telling his team, let's stay with it, let's keep going. It's almost like he knew they were going to make their run at him, and they have. As you said, let's see if they can regroup and get going again.
Here's a 2nd and 2 now from the 33. Operating from the gun. Riley. Over the middle into the hands of Burks. And they get him down. The number 4 takes it across the 40-yard line. Catch number 40 for him on the year. It's a 1st down. Running from the gun with Henry. Derrick Henry. He's got this to the 30 before being taken down. 56 yards rushing for him now. He's carried the ball just 5 times. What we saw there, that's what we know that he can do.
It's always nice to have him on your team.
That's what he did.
And what is the buzz phrase nowadays in football for a guy like that? Contact balance. The ability to go through trash, come out the other side, avoid and run through contact, and keep your balance.
He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. The Titans at 13-2 on the year. And They come in on the heels of yet another victory. That ran their win streak, Charles, up to 7 now.
And I think that last win, that established them and stamped them, to me, as Super Bowl runners. They come with extreme confidence, and you need that in order to go all the way.
The catch and run, good for 18 and a first down. Inside handoff, Henry. And he's going to get about 4 down inside the 10 to the 9.
Not a run that you're going to write home about, but still a good first down run. That's what an offense calls staying on schedule. 3 to 4 yards on first down, you're set up very well for the rest of the drive.
Off the bootleg, Riley. He'll buy some time right. And it's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Tennessee. Chigakakwo, a 9-yard touchdown grab. And the Titans have taken the lead. A nice throw there by the second-year quarterback.
And I don't believe that's the kind of play he would have made as a rookie, because usually your rookie season is a continuation of your college days. A lot of one read, and if you don't have it, you just take off and go. Now he's settled in the pocket a little bit.
Out is their quarterback with his offense to take over once more. Throwing to start the drive. Riley. They set up the screen for Henry. And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27. And the offense moving quickly to the line. To throw on second down. Riley. Catch is made by Marquise Brown. And they work this well upfield across the 45. 22 yards on the catch and run. A first down. Now a timeout called for by the offense as they'll stop it with 27 seconds remaining here in the second quarter. Throwing on first down. Riley. There's the stiffer. And they'll work this down to the 40-yard line. Tackled there. Now Tennessee going to use the second of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Again, he'll drop to throw. DeAndre Hopkins making the catch. And down to the 20 he'll go before heading out of bounds. Chewing up big yardage. Another nice gain there. This one goes for 20. Those are the kinds of plays right there that show you why he's the number 3 man in the NFL in terms of receiving yards.
Also tells you there's a full combination of what he's got going in his game. You name it, from route running to catching the football. That's why he's able to produce those types of numbers.
Now the Titans will use their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. And he's top 5 in the league in terms of receiving yardage because of plays like that. What have you seen from him on film that you like so much?
Well, I'll strip away everything else and get to what we call the moment of truth. When the ball's arriving and there's a defender there, he just comes down with the ball. He competes and takes it away. Great hands, great ability to finish the catch.
And inside the 5 here before he's out of bounds right at the 3. That's good for a gain of 6. Second and goal. Back to throw again. Got a man that's taken in for a Titans touchdown. DeAndre Hopkins in the final seconds of the first half. And the Titans will extend their lead here just before halftime. Well, Charles, he's still a young signal caller in this league, 2nd year in the NFL. But I don't know if last year as a rookie, if he would have worked through his progressions like he did on that touchdown pass. Out come the Titans now. They'll have it first on offense to start the 3rd. And they've got the lead. CD, what do you think the message was at halftime?
I don't think the message was too drastic, I think, at the half, or that they need to change things too much. I do think the offensive line can play a little bit better. I think they're trying to help them maybe more. Keep it to the end a few more times, and maybe running back to the formation and pick up those pass rushers, because they probably allowed a few too many sacks for comfort in the first half.
keep it with Henry on first down. And this winds up a pickup of 2, maybe 2.5 to about the 39. Good job there keeping him to a short gain. Of course, he's coming off a really terrific performance, reigning NFC Defensive Player of the Week.
And I know people get caught up in, well, if you're the reigning Defensive Player of the Week, you must have made a bunch of spectacular plays. You mixed in a few of those, but most of the plays are just like we saw there. Keep them in short gains, make the fundamentals.
Oh, okay.
He was over 100 receiving last week.
I still haven't seen this yet.
As he's got a first down as well.
I'm actually surprised now because normally by now she's in here.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. And that is incomplete. To give you an idea of how accurate he's been throwing the football, we're in the second half. That's just his second incompletion.
Well, if he's that locked in,
She
that means
probably
everyone's
either
locked in, because to me it's like
is
throwing a
live
no-hitter
right
in
now
baseball. The pitcher may
or
get the credit. A lot of people making plays behind him in the field.
busy or taking a nap. Who knows?
And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. 17 yards on that play for the Titans.
And when you have success throwing the football, the old cliche becomes true. The playbook opens up wide, and these screen passes, they become even more difficult to stop.
10th carry now for Derrick Henry. He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down.
Offensive linemen love creating space for their guys carrying the ball, but when that guy also breaks tackles and creates extra yardage, they almost feel like he's one of them, and they really embrace him.
Got a man, it's Brown. And this is going to result in another first down as the tackle's made at the Packers' 13-yard line. 11 more yards there. This methodical drive continues. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. Henry up the middle. And a nice job to break free of one tackle, but it slowed his momentum somewhat, and he's taken down right after. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down. They'll run it again with Henry. And from the 9, they get this to the 5-yard line.
They're in a pretty good spot right now with a convincing lead. I think this is where they put on the boxing gloves and start to try and pound them into submission.
And the offensive line, they've controlled this game. I don't see why that trend would change now. On 3rd and 2, Riley. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Tennessee. DeAndre Hopkins. His 3rd touchdown of the game, number 16 on the season. And the Titans take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to
Yeah, she
extend
probably
their lead.
either asleep, taking a nap, live, or just maybe just busy.
Now here's the signal caller getting ready to lead this offense again. They'll start with the option. Oh, he breaks a tackle, and he's got an alley. He's got this almost to the 40. A 14-yard gain there as they look to improve this 14-point lead. Well, he was certainly dangerous when he spots a lane, and he keeps it himself there. Worked out well.
And how about the moving parts on a play like this? You know you have to practice it over and over because it's almost like a ballet that has to be choreographed. But how about once he made the decision to go, he committed to it and went. Let's face it, most teams are going to defend the running back much more than the quarterback on that type of a play. So many times when we talk about coverage, we're just about a defender running with a receiver, but a big part of it is understanding where the football is, finding it. In this case, when it arrived, it wasn't a surprise, and he was able to bat it away.
And he gets us to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. 17 yards.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
This offensive game plan has just been sensational. I mean, when you think about all the different ways they've got their receivers open so far, it's really been impressive. Scheme, design, execution.
A first down carry for Henry. Solid running on the carry, but still brought down just inside the 40. 97 yards rushing now for the NFL leader coming into this ball game.
What'd you have for dinner?
A nice sustained drive off of plays like
Just
that.
curious.
A nice strong run there that keeps them advancing the ball.
Looking to throw on second down. Riley. This will go to Henry out wide. And this is going to result in another first down as the tackle's made at the Packers 17-yard line. A good pick up there.
I just had some leftover baked ziti and
They almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack mode. Really try to put the hammer down and finish this one off.
Now a handoff to Henry. Able to fight for about 4 yards there to the 13.
Typically, we think it's the strong safeties that are better tacklers, especially closer to the line of scrimmage amidst traffic. But in this case,
yeah, it always seems like with
coming up and making a big
like
time
lasagna or baked ziti, it's like it always tastes better the next day.
Second down, they go again with Henry. And for one of the
Probably because like all the seasonings and stuff, it really gets in it.
No gain on the play, and it's going to bring up a third down. They've called his number a lot.
I'm sure whatever you had
wonder
was
how much
yummy
tread
too.
is left on those tires.
We certainly do, but I always think back to one of my favorite coaches in the NFL. And he used to have a meeting with his running backs every year in the offseason and say, look, as many times as you're going to carry the ball, you should be able to carry the ball many times to make sure you get shape.
Good coverage downfield led to him taking off, picking up the first down on a 13-yard run.
Brandon, that's a gamer move right there. Facing third
Mine
down,
definitely was good.
steps up, calls his own number, and nearly makes the house call. If I'm the coach, I let him take another one right here. Give him a chance to be the first one to hit the end zone after that effort he just gave him.
And they'll try the option on first and goal. And he probably should have given that one off as he's going to get hit and taken down behind. So both teams trade touchdowns, and the third as we're through 3 quarters of play.
Obvious,
We'll
keep
return with
saying
more after this. You're watching the NFL.
Oh, they should have
on
done
EA
this, I know.
Sports. They go option right on second and goal. And he will score. Touchdown, Titans. A great effort there. A 4-yard touchdown scamper. And the Titans extend their fourth quarter lead, and they are closing in now on a 14-win campaign. And here comes Tennessee as they get set to take the field. Been a very strong performance for them, really, on both sides of the football. The turnover on down's the most recent example, and now, obviously, they're in a great spot here.
Yeah, if you're over on the bench right now, you're shaking hands with your teammate, you're hugging him, giving him a little dap. Been a big, big performance for them. Now you just don't get careless and take care of the ball away.
That's a good way to start the drive. 17 yards and a first down. And carries like that, that's how they're going to continue to salt this thing away here, Charles, in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, how about that? A new set of downs. Clock continues to move. No better way to close out a game than to tap those mastodons you have up front and say, guys, keep pounding them. Let's keep the ball, keep their offense on the sidelines, and let's close this one out.
Now it looks like we'll get a timeout, and we will. We've got an injured Packer on the field. But not what you want to see this late in the season. Medical staff is going to check on him, and we'll step aside for a moment.
I don't think I had anything else with it, just that.
Henry will get it. He's been busy today. And he's got this pretty close to a first down as the tackle is made at the Packers' 29. 128 yards rushing for him now as his sensational afternoon continues. The offense on third down tonight, they've been good. 3 for 4 thus far. They're looking at third in the nose of the football. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down about the 21 or 22. A strong 8 yards will keep this drive rolling. On first and 10, Riley. Forced out to his left. It won't be a sack, but it's no gain, and it brings up second down. to throw. Riley. He finds Hopkins complete. That's good for a gain of 6. And now it's 3rd and 3. Off the bootleg. Riley. Throw right side, going to be taken in by Henry. So that'll be no better than an incompletion. And it'll be 4th down. A shotgun handoff to Henry. A loss of 2 there. 2nd down. On this day, the ground has been his, but at least on that individual play, we just saw the defense finally with a win.
Yeah, they finally got one, and that's a win for them, but all game long, he's seen the holes, and they've been huge for him. Kind of like a baseball hitter in the zone. The ball seems bigger, and he's just whacking it. These guys, they got it done today.
9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be 3rd and less than a yard. A lot to praise on this drive, obviously. I know you're seeing what I'm seeing. Those guys up front, they're getting it done.
Doesn't matter what play is called. They are handling their business at the line of scrimmage and dominating right now on this drive.
3rd and goal now, mere inches from pay dirt. Henry will score. Touchdown, Tennessee.
Well, they working us on this drive, and it would have been unfair to bring someone else in to finish the job. So they go back to him again, and he delivers with a touchdown run.
Tennessee offense set to go again. Henry running right. Brought down at the 20.
I like it. I like the call. Still an opportunity to run the football and chew up a little more time off the clock.
2nd down and 8. Again, it's Henry. And bulldozing his way. And Henry's hit. He lost the football. Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back.
You and I have been around teams, and they all have goals for games, don't they? And every team we've ever talked to says what?
No turnover.
Don't turn the ball over.
And now before the ball changes hands, they're going to take a look at this just to make sure that they have it right. And the question, was the knee in fact down before this ball comes loose? And is the video convincing enough to overturn it?
A lot of factors here. Remember, you also need clear possession of the football afterwards. This is a tough one to overturn.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field is reversed.
So that one overturned. They say the knee was down, and that will not be ruled a fumble.
Why are they throwing?
Trying to punch it in with Henry. Nothing doing there. They're going to wind up holding him at the 2. No gain there, and it's going to set up 2nd and goal. So stuff from the 2. Now what?
You know me pretty well. What do you think I want here?
Play action?
Definitely. Let him get outside and create. And if he has to run it, he has a little bit.
And they are going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just add to their totals. Scoring game, Charles, than we typically see in the National Football League, but fun to watch these offenses. They were really clicking. It seemed like everything that they dialed up worked.
Yeah, it certainly was fun to watch from our perspective. How'd you like to be those defensive coaches, though? That wasn't a blast for them at all. And let's face it, they all game plan, they all scout, they all think they're prepared, but executing and stopping teams, that's another matter entirely.
So for the Titans,
Hopefully the defense could stop Indy, because like they average 33 points a game. 33. So hopefully they, I can't control the defense, so but we'll see. Gave up almost 30 to in the last game, so but it is what it is. Whatever happens, happens. Can only really control the offense, can't control the defense, so we'll see what happens with that. There's typical. I think I wear the throwback ones. Nah. Anniversary, that's the one? Okay. No. I think they have an away one like that already. If not, then it's whatever. That's cool. Not bad about it. Just gotta get more.
NFL on EA Sports. And we'll get a look.
What's going on, Taylor?
And with him, any catch could be a big one.
Appreciate
He's the
coming,
NFL leader in touchdown receptions. It's the Titans and the Colts, and it's coming up next on Madden Football.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to the Hoosier State and Lucas Oil Stadium in downtown Indianapolis. It's all about divisional matchups on this final day of the regular season, and we've got a compelling one in store here, as it'll be the Tennessee Titans taking on the Indianapolis Colts. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, and Charles, we take a look at the Colts entering play. They come into this one off a bit of a clunker last time out, a loss that ended their 5-game winning streak. Meanwhile, for the visiting Titans, so here are the Titans now for their first drive.
Nothing much. Yeah, same here, just chilling. Just playing a couple of these before I get off.
They'll start on the ground. It's Derrick Henry, and he is brought down at the 22 after a gain of 2, and it brings up second down. These two teams met in Nashville earlier in the year, with the Titans coming away victorious. So if they can find a way to win here in Indianapolis, they would take the season series 2-0. To throw on second down, Riley. It's complete to Brown, right side. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down. The Titans had 14-2 heading into this final week. And they've gone a full couple of months now since their last loss. Winners of 8 in a row.
We always talk about how a team has to play complementary football in order to really be a good squad. I think in this league, if your offense isn't playing really well as this one is, you're not going to run off this kind of a streak.
Looking to throw on second down. Riley. Man on the left side is Brown. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down. Operating from the gun, Riley. This will be caught once again by Brown. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. So the completion good for 7 there, and that will bring up second down. Back to the ground now, it's Henry. And he tries to power forward, but he will not get back to the line of scrimmage. It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a first down at the Colts 34-yard line. The drive stays intact with a pickup of 13. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. They'll try the right side with Henry. And they move this all the way down to the 9. A big hitter there, a first down gain of 26 yards. So back-to-back big runs, picking apart this defense on the opening drive.
I thought this was a passing league. I thought this was the era we were in where the ball was always in the air.
And into the end zone for a Tennessee touchdown. Derrick Henry, his 16th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Titans are on the board first here this afternoon. And that caps off what was really a balanced opening drive for them, Charles. They work in the rushing game and the aerial attack, and they end it with a touchdown.
Strong in so many ways, wasn't it, partner? Their ability to throw it and run it and accomplish their goal, they've got to like the way that they started this ball game.
Hey, twin.
The Titans coming back onto the field for their second drive.
What's going on?
So both of these teams, Charles, coming off touchdowns now, but this offense, they just had to stand on the sideline, watch their opponent author a really impressive drive to reach the end zone.
Yeah, and I think you're not telling yourself the truth if you don't think there's some one-upsmanship going on right now, because they just had their touchdown answered by a drive of double-digit plays that also found the end zone. Now they want to do something even more impressive to answer that one.
Derrick Henry all alone inside the 20.
I hear you and I see you.
Touchdown Titans. Derrick Henry, his second touchdown of the game, 17th on the year, and the Titans have taken the lead. Boy, Charles, this offense is just so explosive. They lead the league in scoring, and another example of just how good they are right there on that play.
Yeah, we often overstate about how explosive teams are, but this team is truly a threat to score on every snap, especially on the first few plays of any series. And a big strike like that only adds to their reputation as the league's best offense.
She want food. I got you. There you go.
Here's Tennessee ready to begin this drive offensively. Well, partner, you know, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's
easy. I mean, well, like I said in the beginning when it started,
they'll start by running the option to the right. No gain there as he kept it himself at second down. Well, for that being an option play, there really weren't too many options available for
might be in trouble because they average 30 points a game.
So they didn't lose anything, but you're exactly right.
And it's tied right now. So this is crazy.
Now he'll look to throw here on 2nd and 10. The catch made by DeAndre Hopkins. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. First catch of the game for Hopkins. It's a first down. That's the number 2 receiver in the NFL in terms of yardage.
There's food
Tell
there.
you what, a few more plays like that, he won't be number 2 for long.
That's what often happens when you have competitors running around the field. These guys know where they stand in relationship to yardage, totals, numbers, the whole deal. And let's face it, all of them, they all want to be number 1.
126 yards rushing for him as he has been tough to stop here this first down. Now a play fake here on first down. Being chased out left. Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and now it winds up incomplete.
Well, they've been back on their heels a little bit here on this drive. But a chance
it's still food.
There with incompletion on first down. Now they have to gear up, try and get 2 more stops, and escape this drive.
You don't hear me? It's still food. Do I have to type it in caps or something?
To throw again, Riley. That's complete to Traylon Burks. That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there.
There's still food. Okay, come on up. How are you hungry?
They'll try to run for the first with Henry. Throwing flat off the tackle, and that effort gives him the
So
first
fruit makes you
before it's
hungry.
brought down. 3 yards there, good enough
Wow.
to keep the drive moving.
Did Hopkins actually
Second
get
quarter,
traded?
2 minutes to go. Tie ball
Yeah.
game.
Yep, he really is on there.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30.
But you know, this roster is not
Back to throw.
updated.
Complete to Hopkins.
I mean, the roster that I do play with is
7 yards. The catches
they
for
have
him
those
just
rosters
keep
where they
piling
create
up in his career. He's now
on
at
the community thing.
1,024,
So
and that ties
they have
Isaac
Henry on
Bruce, the number that he
Baltimore
had
and
back in the day.
Odell's on Miami. Like they try to update it as much as they could before like the new Madden comes out or whatever. But this was made the season. It was just like before all that happened. It was actually during the season when I started it, so I just never really got the chance to continue it like that. But yeah, let's see what you're talking about. God, Timothy Fruit give me
moving him into a
twin,
tie
really.
with Walter Payton on the all-time list. And the Titans are going to take the lead.
What are y'all talking about, man? Like, really? It's disgusting. Talking about toilets. God. Yeah, like fruit is a bad thing.
The Titans offense going to get one final
See?
possession
It's
in
like
this
if I
first
score,
half.
it's like I have to score
And with
because if
time
I
quickly
don't,
fading here in the second quarter, not
score.
sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they.
Hold on. Let me respond to this. Okay, how about that? Goodness gracious.
Guys, in this situation, if they decide to take a shot.
Then the Twins gonna probably say, "Oh, just one strip of bacon."
On first down, Riley.
Nitpick everything.
Now they go screen. It's complete. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. The Titans going to use the first of their timeouts as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in half number 1.
I don't care. It's there. So.
To throw on second down, Riley. And that'll be incomplete with a
Be grateful for it. First you say, I only give you fruit, no meat, no rice. I give you, or give the meat, the rice. Now you're talking about it's too late. You get fruit before rice. What's wrong with you? You don't have to actually eat it when it's there. You can actually sit it to the side and eat something else first, then eat the fruit.
This offense ready for the first drive of the third quarter. Well, quarters number 1 and 2.
Think about that.
We saw some good offense points put up, Charles, and all tied on the scoreboard.
And it sets us up for what could be
No, now you're in the 12.
second half because we've seen both sides score almost at will here in the first half. And now here in the second half, getting
That's
the ball
too.
first, you've got to
That's too
think,
much info.
hey, we can go out and really run our offense the way we did in the first
People
half.
going to the restroom, people trying to eat, and then come in here and probably eating something good, and come in here and look at this. They're gonna be like, man, come on.
The last play got just a yard. Here's
Defense
second and
ain't.
9 for the 26.
No, I hope they do. It's like I have to score every time.
Back to throw, Riley. This will be caught by
But I feel like if I don't or get a field goal, it's not gonna matter. So
It's a first down, his 4th catch of the game after having 3 in the first half.
I'm trying. Hopefully I could get away with this time because I haven't been able to yet.
Now he'll try to run with this. Oh, he faked it with a juke. Now he's got some room. Down the left sideline.
Man, I should stay in
All the way down inside the 20. A big-time gain there on the keeper, using his legs to hurt him. First down. What a run there. I mean, you got speed, elusiveness, escapability.
Maybe Tim drank beer last night because I food first.
They get the ball to the guys who can do all the things you just described.
Stop
you want
this.
those guys who have speed, elusiveness, and escapability all rolled into one with the ball in their hands. And guess what?
Why are you like
so
this?
No sense in throwing it or handing it off when you can do all of that yourself.
Catch is made. It's Schultz on the out route. And the Titans are going to have a 1st and goal as he'll be taken down at the 7-yard line.
How about the way they're moving the ball down the field? They had a big play a moment ago.
Yep, I'm not speaking too soon about that because
looking at 1st and goal.
And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere.
it'll say 28, then the other team might have 28. That's if I get in.
This defense against the run, by the way, they're not top 5, but they are top 10.
So what's your philosophy here? Do you try and run the ball against a team that's pretty good against the run? What if you're a pretty good running team? If
dangerous.
so, you might want to go ahead and run it anyway because that's your strength.
But injury stoppage here, and that's
I didn't drink no beer last night.
Appears to be shaken up. And this is certainly not what you want to see in the final week of the year. We'll be back. Big play coming here. It's 3rd and goal.
Did he find good food? Okay. That's good, but
operating from the gun. Riley. This is close.
yes.
And it's a Titans touchdown.
You know what I mean? Like
Traylon Burks, his 6th touchdown of the season. And the Titans have taken the lead as they go right down the field and score on the opening drive of the 2nd half.
Has his X factor. Yeah, he does.
What a great drive that was. A long drive, sustained, well executed.
I love what we're seeing out of him here.
I'm gonna hit continue playing this, but he's gonna have 28. Watch.
He's in the midst of
a
brilliant campaign through his 40th touchdown pass of the year.
I'm actually shocked now. He still has his X factor. Just don't fumble.
They begin with Henry. And he's going to take this up past the 10 to about the 11. 136 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon.
He's had like a game or two where he didn't run that well. But
running left, it's Henry. Gets by him and now a little daylight. And they're able to bring him down at the 20. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a 1st down.
And that's the big fella's MO right there. Running through tackles, keeping the sticks moving forward. This defense, if you don't bring 11 guys to the ball to try and get him on the ground, he's going to keep making runs like that. I feel the press box shaking every time he touches the rock.
Fighting through, and he's got space. And he gets us to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out.
I think it just keeps going.
On the ground there and goes for 36 yards. Not only an explosive play, but an explosive run.
I just don't want him to get hurt.
Tackles along
I
the
think
way
one time he actually did get hurt.
The way things kept churning
I'm
forward,
like, of
feet
course.
were moving, the legs were driving. Looks like someone who spent his off season working on hill work, running through sand, all the things that you want to build up those leg muscles.
There to stop him, Shaquille Leonard, the linebacker. 2nd and 5. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. He'll get that complete to Dell. And they'll get him to the ground. He has another 1st down at the Colts' 29-yard line. They picked up 5 yards last time. Now they double it and get 10 here. Throwing on 1st down. Riley firing quickly, but it's incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. On second down, here's Henry. And out of bounds right around the 20. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1.
Looks to me like maybe there's a little attrition setting in with this drive, because when you see that type of a run, I get the feeling the defense getting a little bit tired.
And that's the last thing they need, especially when they look up at the scoreboard. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. And now a stoppage, and looks like we have a Colt who was shaken up on that last play. This is just the last thing you want to see in the final week of the regular season. I hope he's okay.
Yeah,
we'll
I agree.
And be right back.
It should be.
They'll try and run for it with Henry. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. That's going to go as a loss of 2, and it'll be 2nd down.
I hope it is, at least on here.
They'll give Henry another shot, shedding the tackle. And he will fight his way into the end zone for a touchdown. Derrick Henry with career touchdown number 126, the same number Jim Brown had during his 9-year career. And the Titans go coast to coast and finish the drive off with 6 points. And here comes Tennessee as they get set to take the field. They've been rolling the last couple of drives, each ending in touchdowns. So this game is flipped. They were down, now they're up with the football. We'll see how they handle it.
Can we get a spy on the headset now between the head coach and offensive coordinator? They've been in attack mode, trying to get back into the game. Now they have the lead. Do you stay on the attack, or do you dial it back a little bit to try and protect this lead?
Well, my cop-out answer would be somewhere in the middle.
His stomach
I think
is
it's
boxing.
Be a fine line, is it not?
I think you're exactly right, but I do think if they can stay aggressive and keep them on their heels, they'll be best served that way.
That's not good if it's doing that. Oh, wow.
Second down, here's a keeper by the QB. And maybe the wrong read there. He's going to go down immediately. It's a loss of 4. Now 3rd down.
Barely works.
Spot here. Only in search of 13 yards to try to pick up the first. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. And he's able to get this one up to his 30 before he's out of bounds. That'll bring up 4th down. They wind up getting 8 yards, but they needed more than that.
And that's a play that's not uncommon.
Let me put it on normal. I don't want it flying through. I want to see what's actually happening. I know what they're doing because it's crazy. Okay.
The Titans getting set and ready to go here for their next drive. Right now clinging to a 1-score lead, Charles, and I think operating.
It's when you're hungry. I put meat and rice in there. They said it's too late, so I don't know what that means. Yes, twin, I hear you.
On 1st and 10, Riley. Left side, Hopkins. And he'll go out near midfield at the 49. Successful start to the drive, 17 yards, and moves the sticks.
And these guys certainly are not hiding what their intention is. They're absolutely showing it. They're definitely not going to sit on this lead here in the 4th quarter.
Plenty of shouts from this crowd as they watch the replay.
My tummy going, fighting, boxing inside. Oh, come on, they're reviewing
Did
this.
he keep those feet in bounds? That's the question they've got to decide. And I got to say, watching it in real time, it was awfully close.
Yeah, certainly
No, they've
looked
been
like
in
a heck of a
overtime.
catch because he didn't appear to bobble it, which could complicate things. But even with the benefit of replay, that's pretty tight.
Well, here's the call.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field stands.
So the challenge there does not go their way. This will indeed remain a completed pass.
Referee Tim Didi, haha, my tummy have a person boxing inside. What?
They'll try and choose some clock with Henry. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. This defense starting to buckle down when they need to, and right now they're winning this fourth quarter, losing the game, but they're winning in the fourth quarter.
And what a fine line it is about what they're trying to get done, because they're down, so they obviously need the football, need a score, but they
all-time
can't be
running
so
back
aggressive
list.
as to give up their edge, their
That's what you
gaps,
said.
and have the offense hit them with a big play.
The Colts are going to get him. Down he goes. DeForest Buckner able to run him down for a loss of a yard. We've seen him escape similar situations earlier in the game and get away from pretty good yardage, and that time they give him down.
Yeah, they've had enough evidence that he can get away and run for good yardage, haven't they? That time it felt like, okay, enough of this. Let's play it the right way and get him on the ground before he does any damage.
Now throwing it on 3rd down now, but he cannot connect.
Sometimes the game is pretty simple. Put a few extra defensive backs on the field, give him nowhere to throw the football, force the incompletion, and get off the field on 3rd down.
Oh boy, they probably gonna make him tired. They just keep giving him extra chances. Twin, drink some Pepto-Bismol or something if your stomach is boxing. I don't know, eat something, eat food, eat fruit, eat a salad, eat a burger, eat noodles, eat something. Oh, it's tied up. See?
Here's the Titan offense now as they make their way back onto the field. And Charles, obviously not much time
TDs,
left.
all the
Curious to see if there's enough
meats
for
and
them
stuff
to
I
get
put
in
out
the
there.
field goal range and try to win this thing.
And partner, you and I both know the save calls to kneel and just take it into overtime. But it's also very tough to pass up
I'm
a
gonna
chance to
try
win
some.
it right now as
I'm
well.
all the way down here,
But
but still.
if you do attempt that, it's got to
I
be
don't
a
wanna
big
just take
play
a knee.
downfield and still leave yourself enough time to get your field goal unit out there and kick for the win.
Henry's got it out on the left side. And they'll get him down after a gain of 7, but they'll happily give him that. The Titans going to use the first of their timeouts.
Yeah,
They'll
sure.
leave him with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Riley right back to Henry, and Henry's got it again. And he'll be brought down right around the 37. And now we'll get a timeout here. They're able to stop it with 1 second to go in this game. This is 1st and 10.
Tim, haha, get fruit. Then I told me something boxing tournament. A boxing tournament is happening inside your stomach?
Looking to throw. Riley.
I'm confused.
They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. And a good stiff arm there before he's brought down on a nice little game. 4 quarters not enough. We're all even, and to overtime we go.
How much fun is this for everyone who's watching the game? How much fun is it for us to see this one get an extra period to get settled?
Twin, you don't have no
And here in
cookies,
overtime, if the team that
snacks.
receives the ball scores a touchdown, it's over.
I'm
If they
sick.
don't, we can still have some more football.
That's exactly right. If they go down and kick a field goal, the other team gets a possession to either match it or score a touchdown to win the ball game.
How does the results of the coin toss happen before the coin toss?
But if the receiving team throws a pick 6 or fumbles the ball and gets picked up by the defensive...
That's pretty odd.
Tennessee ready to begin this drive offensively.
Oh, snap.
A 20th carry now for Derrick Henry.
Katie, I don't know what she's talking about. She talking about. They say your stomach hurts.
That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit.
Say your stomach
They're back up
hurts.
here with a 1st and 20 now after the holding penalty.
It's just 3 words. My stomach hurts.
Henry up the middle.
They're putting,
And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him. As they
you know, boxing and stuff. My top 5. That's what you're saying. My top 5.
That sends him 2 yards in the wrong direction and leads to 2nd down. He's had some big runs in this game. Not there, though.
But I don't think they're going to be stay with him.
Now a first throw here in overtime. And that is incomplete. The force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's third down. And now third and very long. Are you cautious here?
I think you have to be, because the first mantra of any football game is don't lose it. Then you give yourself a chance to win it. And if you go ahead and force something now, take a big shot that doesn't pay off, you didn't help your defense out at all.
Yeah, especially here in overtime. Now on third and long, they'll look to throw.
Nice.
He's got a man complete. And they work this well upfield across the 45. A real letdown defensively. That was third and a bundle, but they allow the conversion. Backed up deep in their own territory, they were in search of a cushion, and the cushion was found.
And you have to think total game, even in overtime. As a head coach, field position still counts in this
No, I
spot.
definitely was
So
not
they had to
throwing
get
away
out from
Mary.
the shadow of
They
their
got
own
picked
goal
off.
line, get themselves some breathing room. Obviously, that helps them on offense, but it may help their defense, too. Might be necessary here in overtime.
There he goes, right side.
Oh,
And they're going to be set
man.
up down around the 15-yard line. A big pickup of 38.
So this play, you know, until recently, only something you'd probably expect to see in a college game, but running quarterbacks are certainly in vogue, and this turned into a big play.
And you and I both know that for a long time, coaches worried about their quarterbacks taking too much punishment, running plays like this, and they still worry about it. But when you can break up big chunks of yardage like that, it's worth the risk. Plus, you're coaching that quarterback to see those guys coming and get down before the big hit occurs.
A first down carry for Holmgren.
Touchdown.
And he is in for
Touchdown.
the score. And it is absolute stunned silence here as they win it on the road in overtime. As the fans exit back out through the turnstiles, not happy looks on their faces. Feel like they probably let this one slip away at home in overtime.
I would agree with that, and their unhappiness hurts the guys at concession stands on the way out,
What a
right?
game.
Not stopping to buy something for the kids. They just want to get
defense
home. But what a
gave up
dramatic way to
35
finish this
points.
bad boy off. I mean, this game was dramatic all the way through. That's why we got to overtime. And then to go ahead and finish it this way, the fans streaming out unhappy. But the team that came in here and won this one on the road, they sprinted to their locker room.
And speaking of buying
Appreciate it,
things,
Taylor.
dinner on
Appreciate you
tonight,
coming through.
Davis.
I kind of figured that was coming.
You know, hanging out and stuff like that.
So for Tennessee,
That
they
was a
finished
close
the
one,
regular
as
season
you
with
see.
another win. They're 15th against just 2 losses.
they
and now
pretty
they'll
much
have the week off as they get set to go after a Super Bowl title. Meanwhile, for the
gave up a
Colts,
lot,
It could be a
because
potentially devastating loss as they finish with a mark
gave
of
up
9 and 8.
439
but they've got better days in their
yards of
future.
offense.
Of that, you can be sure.
They even ran for a lot too. Like, I'm sure Jonathan Taylor did. 82. So it was a quarterback and a running back. Okay. Dang, 213. Wow. I didn't realize he ran for that much. The Colts got Odell Beckham. Wow. See, that's the only thing when you do like Madden and you do like something like this, you know, like when it comes to the picking your player and just going through seasons or just even a regular franchise, like what is Odell doing on the Colts? He'll never go there. Amari Cooper's on the Colts too? And I wonder why they almost... That's crazy. What else they got? Amari Cooper and Odell Beckham. Man, yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, Didi, I don't know what she's talking about. Somehow it's my fault. I don't know how it is. No, I don't want to apply nothing now. Am I in the playoff shit? Or am I still in the regular? I think I'm in the regular. I think it's one more. No, I think this is the playoffs now. I think. Oh yeah, it is. So I'm not doing none of this because who they got me playing? Of course, Kansas City. And they barely beat the Chargers. Wow. Hopefully they can stop Mahomes. The defense. And everybody else. Who I gotta play again? Oh, of course, Kansas City. And if I beat them, I gotta play these high-powered offenses. I gotta go against. It's crazy. Make sure nobody's hurt. Okay. Alright. Cool. Perfect. Alright. Kansas City Chiefs. Of course. I think, let's just go do it. I don't even know what the oh, okay, 10-7. 33 points a game. My defense gives up 24. Boy. Definitely gonna have to score in every possession. Considering what was against. Open the playoffs with the throwbacks. No, not that. Wait, where's the they don't have it? I thought they had it when I was. Oh, there it is. Alright. Hope it's not snowing.
Madden Football brings you the divisional round of the NFL playoffs, and it's brought to you by EA Sports. It's the Chiefs and the Titans, and it comes your way next.
Just a tick under 70,000 packed in here at Nissan Stadium. Not a seat to be had as playoff football and certainly playoff fever have descended upon the Music City of Nashville, Tennessee. Straight ahead, we punch the second of two tickets to the AFC title game, and we've got a great one in store, as it'll be the Kansas City Chiefs taking on the Tennessee Titans. Now Hello, everyone. As the postseason continues here on EA Sports, we're pleased to bring it to you. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin.
I believe it.
So the Titans set to go to work for the first time. And they will be led out by a man in his sophomore year. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he'll power his way forward for about 4 yards there on the first down carry.
Brandon, to me, what's important right here on this drive is for them to get at least 2 first downs. They've got to give their defense a chance to settle down, catch their breath a little bit after they give up a touchdown on the opening drive.
Henry again on second down. Oh, he's got a little daylight. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. 23 yards on the pickup there and a first.
And when you get into the divisional round of the playoffs, this is where having the ability to run the football is such an advantage. The defenses, they're generally going to be tougher the further you go along. So if you can get something established up front, it's going to give you a great chance to move on.
They'll run it again with Henry. Taken down at the 47-yard line.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defensive front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going. And then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
Well, that's good for a first down. There's a guy who went over 1,000 yards receiving in the regular season, and now he's got his first catch of the playoffs. Back to throw. Riley. And he's going to be taken down. Pressure gets there back at the 39-yard line.
A loss of 5 brings up 2nd and 15 at the Chiefs' 39-yard line.
To throw on second down. Riley. Over the middle here to Brown. And he'll be brought down with a first down as the tackle's made at the Chiefs' 22-yard line. An injury stoppage here, and that's Marquise Brown, who appears to be shaken up. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. They run with Henry on first down, but nothing much materializing as he'll get forward only for about a yard. 2nd and 9. Inside handoff, Henry. And it'll be a minimum pickup here as it will take us to the end of the first quarter. Ready for the second quarter from Tennessee, and it's the homestanding Titans in possession. An 8-play drive to this point. So here's play number 9 on 3rd and 7. Looking to throw. Riley. He gets this one to Brooks. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Back to throw. Riley on the slant. DeAndre Hopkins. From the 5, 2nd and 4.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the Chiefs' 5-yard line.
A shotgun handoff to Henry. Trying to keep those big legs churning, but he's going to go down in the backfield. That's a big loss of 3, and it brings up 3rd down. So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. To throw on 3rd down. Riley. And he's going to go down. Sacked back at the 13-yard line. Chris Jones drops him for a 4-yard loss there, and that... The Titans coming back onto the field for their second drive. They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he'll get this up just shy of the 30.
At the end of all that hitting and hollering, it was a 4-yard run, so the offense is going to go back there and feel pretty good about themselves. Defensively, you have to feel okay because you didn't let it turn into a bigger run, but the goal shut it down for 2 yards or less. That's when you start to feel good about yourselves.
2nd and 6, just inside the 30. Operating from the gun, Riley. A short one going to be taken in here by Schultz. He's got his first catch here before halftime, and he goes for a first down. Titans moving quickly here. They're in the hurry up. On first down, Riley. His throw incomplete.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
Now a 2nd and 10. Looking to throw, Riley. And his throw here is incomplete.
Feels like they're getting caught in between here because they didn't completions on 1st and 2nd down. Now you got to worry a little bit about the clock because you prefer not to give them another shot here in the first half. But if you don't pick up the first down, guess what? You're likely going to have to.
And this effort won't be enough as they rally up to stop him a couple of yards short. The Chiefs will use the first of their... The Titans offense now, they get ready to do battle again here. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. 49 yards rushing now on 8 carries for him so far. So it's on to halftime. A look around. Out come the Titans now. They'll have it first on offense to start the 3rd. And Charles, that had to be an interesting locker room at halftime. This is a team that's had so much success this year. Haven't really had to deal with a lot of adversity at halftime, to be honest. But now here they are with their playoff lives on the line.
And I think when you're alluding to that interesting locker room, you're just wondering how are they handling that bit of adversity that they're seeing right now? Because I think this is a team that has to look to lean on the veterans at this point. We know we're better than this. We've proved it all season. Let them disseminate that confidence through the locker room. But this opening drive, it'll be an important one for them to give a little jolt of confidence moving forward.
On 3rd down, Riley. They set up the screen for Henry.
That's pretty rough in the passer.
He's going to be taken down. Plus, there's a penalty flag in the backfield. They may get 15 more on top of this. Well, they were setting up the screen, CD, a lot of free runners, and they got there late, and the penalty ensued.
Yeah, somehow it didn't get into their brains that it was a screen, right? Instead of pulling off and chasing the ball downfield, they kept going towards the quarterback and knocked him down way late. That draws the penalty flag each and every time.
3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be 2nd down. Back to throw. Riley. That's caught. Left side, it's Burks. And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30. So it was already a gain on the completion, but tack on some more with that penalty.
Absolutely, and no matter what angle you're making the tackle from, you can't grab the face mask, and that's just putting your defense on its heels just a little bit more.
And he'll fight forward maybe to the line of scrimmage, but that's all. Cameron Curl up to make the tackle. 2nd and 10.
At the 17-yard line.
Now a handoff to Henry. That gain of 15 gets him on the doorstep. 1st and goal. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. They go play action here on 1st down. And a quick throw here, that's complete. Touchdown! Chigga Cockrell from 3 yards out. And the Titans are an extra point away from evening this one up. Well, that's just how they drew it up, CD. His first read was there, got it to him quickly, and into the end zone.
Absolutely excellent execution by all involved. And the coordinator, yeah, give him credit, found the as soon as the target came free, and his...
And here comes Tennessee as they get set to take the field.
Just come right down the score.
They'll try and get the run game going. This is Henry. Shedding the tackle and gets him some room. He's on his way. Touchdown. Derrick Henry, 78 yards. And the Titans are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. Well, this offense only mustered 3 points in the first half on that field goal. They picked up the pace now. 2 third-quarter touchdowns.
Hey, you remember that appearance we had last week in front of that crowd, and they asked about halftime adjustments and all that was going on. And remember what I said? It's not always an adjustment at halftime. Sometimes just remembering the game plan and playing better, tuning it up, and just working through it methodically. They got it done in this game.
Needed that.
I'll always remember that appearance.
Especially right away, because it's like with this team. They scored
the
again.
Titans set and ready to go on offense. And this could be the defining moment of their season, all hyperbole aside. You're trailing here in the fourth quarter, the divisional round, and they need to come up with something as they get this drive started. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. 167 yards rushing forward the ball game now on 14 carries.
We'll definitely see some open running lanes, and he's taking advantage of it right now, but that shouldn't be a surprise. Defense has the lead. They're playing for the pass first.
They keep it with Henry on first down. Powering forward. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last 2 plays. A couple of very nice carries to start this drive out.
Yeah, 2 first downs. And how about that second one? What a nice run on that particular play. I'm telling you, they're going to start to think of this.
That's caught inside the 20. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. Over 30 yards there. And first downs on 3 consecutive plays now. They lulled them to sleep there, so to speak. That was all set up by the running game, wasn't it?
Another example of what all offensive coordinators tell us. When the running game's operating, it really opens up the playbook, and that's when they hit them with the play action. And you can see the defenders rushing towards the line of scrimmage, then scrambling back, trying to cover. Couldn't get there in time.
Well scripted. They had the big running play, now the big passing play. And the Titans are going to have a first and goal with some good running there. Gets him down at the 2-yard line, knocked it on the door. A looming decision to make on the conversion, down 7, but first things first, they need to score as they come up on first and goal. Henry forcing his way in the end zone. He was not to be denied. It's a touchdown. Well, I think Josh Norman can sympathize. He knows a little something about a run like this from Derrick Henry. So now the Titans down 27-24, 2:09 to play. They'll have one play, maybe 2 before the 2-minute warning.
What are we eating? We did this the last time, and I asked you, what are we having, or what's to eat? And you never told me. Still.
Throwing to start the drive. Riley. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32.
I need to fight.
3 points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the fourth.
Okay, let me know how it goes.
So the Titans in possession of the football here as we get you reset. Here's second down and 3.
Maybe Didi can help you. I don't know.
Looking to throw. Riley. Now they set up the screen. That's good play. And he is going to lose yardage here.
I thought that wasn't a bad time to call the screen. I thought late game, down on the scoreboard, had to figure they were expecting a pass downfield.
Yeah, so the edge rushers, they're coming. That could have hit big. You're right. Good recognition defensively to snuff that one out. Finding Schultz. And this won't do it. He needed 6. He only got half
loose at the 40.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
He's back to throw. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Hopkins. And he'll be brought down with a first down as the tackle's made at the Chiefs' 19. Back to throw. And he's got it. And the Titans are looking at first and goal as he's tackled all the way down at the 2-yard line.
I wish they'd let me pick a play, but they want to kick the field goal. They better not miss it. Okay. Come on. Oh. Wow.
Here's Tennessee
Of course
ready
they
to
score.
begin this drive offensively. Well, CD, in the regular season, they would already
It's
be
win-win right
celebrating.
now, all of a
Not
sudden.
so simple here in the playoffs. Now they also need to make a defensive stand if they want to pick up the victory.
Yeah, and I'm sure the team would be in favor of just taking the win right now, but in a small way, those defenders are also kind of happy for the rule change, because now, on the big stage of postseason, they're the ones who can come out here and lock down the victory.
Throwing to start the drive. Riley. A short one going to be taken in here by Schultz. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave him with a second and just a few inches left.
The coach is always harped on the quarterback reading the defense and getting into the open man. That's good recognition there. And how about what he did after the catch?
Yeah, hit your tight end, let him get some rack.
Yeah, when he gets moving, not many guys want to come over and put a hit on him, do they?
Still a few inches short of a first down as they come up now on second down. Henry will get it. He's been busy today. And this is going to be a Titans first down as he's got this up to the 40-yard line. And so CD in the postseason, they obviously get the chance to answer that touchdown from a bit ago, but how do they set aside that pressure knowing that their entire season is coming down to this series?
What a great question. And I don't think that they set it aside. I think that they confront it. And they've done it throughout practice time in preparation for opportunities like this.
The Titans get 14 yards there and move the chains as well. This is where the new rule comes into effect. In past years, this game's over. They've got a chance, though, to match touchdowns now. It's first down. He's able to force his way through one man, but he can muster only about a yard on the play. Second down.
Well, sometimes you just have to give credit to the defense. Great job there at the point of attack, holding up. They won their battles at the line of scrimmage, left him no space to try and run. Really nice job swarming to the ball carrier.
Looking to throw on second down. Riley, quick slant to Brown. And he'll be brought down with a first down as the tackle's made at the Chiefs' 33. And now they're in the hurry up. Throwing on first down. Riley. This will go to Henry out wide. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, second and 2.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space.
Didi, I don't know what's with her. Talking about. I need to fight inside of the tunnel.
The big 2nd and 2 is a fun situation to try and defend. Playbook is wide open for an offense, partner.
Nice job. Hold him to 1 after that 8-yard pickup on first down. And he's brought down, but not before picking up the first with a very effective stiff arm.
Someone's been having a good game so far, and you know something? A lot of it's been power running. They decided to turn him loose again on 3rd down, didn't they?
They did indeed. He delivered the tough yards. On 1st and 10, Riley. And this one's incomplete.
Yeah, their backs up against the wall a little bit, and they come through by forcing an incompletion. Now they've got to continue to ratchet up the intensity a couple of more times and get off the field before giving up any more yardage.
And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. Firing but it's incomplete.
Well, it looked like a march to the end zone has hit a momentary roadblock with that incompletion. No need to panic. They just got to come up with a high percentage play call and see if they can get their offense back on track.
Nervous time now, moving the chains, an absolute must. Here's 3rd down. Off play action. Riley sliding out of the pocket. And he finds his target. It's Schultz. And he's going to come up well short as they rally up to stop him at about the 16. On 4th down, Riley. That's caught again by Schultz. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Now a timeout called for by the offense. Well, what a game this has turned out to be here. 2nd possession of overtime. Obviously, Charles, they need the touchdown. And now looking pretty good here in the red zone.
And in addition, they face a very important decision if they do reach the end zone. Kick the extra point, take the tie, and send this game to sudden death, or go for 2 and let it come down to one last 2-point try. Simple drag route here, lined up out left and trying to work his way back across the field. You probably saw me twitch there, partner, because I think he wanted the ball a little bit sooner. By the time he looked it in, defender was right on him.
Touchdown. And with the rules as touchy as they can be, it's so hard to complete a diving catch in the end zone, but he just did it pretty well.
How about him getting his body, his hands, everything underneath and around the football without it hitting the ground and causing some doubt in the minds of the people who have to look at this and possibly review it. What a tremendous effort and a great catch.
Now the Titans leaving the offense out there. They'll go for 2. They'll try and throw for it. And he's going to be taken down. It's a sack and a big sack at that. This remains a 1-point game.
But they tried to get 2 and ended up getting none because the quarterback had nowhere to go with the ball and ends up getting sacked.
Nowhere to go at all. Great job, though, defensively. They were ready. And looking at it from the perspective of the losing side here in this divisional round, it all ends so abruptly, doesn't it? A few hours ago, you've got all this hope and anticipation of maybe a deep run, and now you're out of it.
Well, let's applaud the team that won, and rightly so. They're moving on. They still have a chance to get to the big game.
They block all that time, and then the one time you need them to block, they just don't. Like, it's messed up. I'm still here. Still here. So let me get through this, because I'm going to probably do X Defiant. And advance the week, I don't care. All of that just to lose by 1 point. It's got to be fun. Fun times. It's crazy though, like. Oh well. It's all good, man. You've been disconnected. I just got on here. It's taking this long. Okay, what's happening? Let's go back in. X Defiant. Shouldn't be no issues now. I guess she's really fighting inside her tummy now. I ain't here in a while. So she's probably duking it out. Don't know how that's possible, but hey, you know, with twin anything is possible. So it is like anything is possible with her. Collect bounties from fallen enemies. The player with the most becomes the hot shot. TDM just sounds more my speed, or at least on here. And domination. Domination. Yeah, it's just, you know, vote her for president. You know, should be one, you know, like free beer for everybody, and you know, like what? All this crazy stuff going on, and you talking about free beer for everybody? Like, okay, I guess. What's this? Oh, weapon XP boosting. Oh, why not? Oh, I have. Oh, oops. I didn't realize it was on. Nudiplex? Wait. I don't think I said that right. Oh, Noodleplex. I said Nudiplex, like nudity or something like that.
Domination. A game of move it or lose it. Three, two, one. Take all the zones. Dominate them. Our crew's moving on Zone A. Allies capturing Zone B. Zones up. They started the fight without you. Get all the zones. Capture zone contested. We got it.
Can I see a kill cam? Cause that's
Friendly's moving on zone C.
this.
Our crew holds all the zones. Let's keep it that way. They started the fight without you. Get all the zones. Friendly's moving on zone C. Capture zone contested. Allies capturing zone B. Trespassers on zone A. Now dust yourself off and go burn those germs.
It's not the last second. Sniped or something.
Allies taking A. They're taking B. We got it. They started the fight without you. Get all the zones. We're winning, pal. Keep it up.
his shape, but
Allies going after C. B's getting blitzed.
dang, it took me forever to get that. I'm telling you, last time I used controls, trying to get used to them. The movement and everything is different than what I know.
Look out. Enemy spy doing that see-through walls thing again.
Wow.
A win for your crew is like a win for me too. Not to get poetical.
Take the win over whatever else. Shoot. Winning streak. I don't know. Guess I'm on a winning streak. I don't know. Based on this, I am. So. I'm probably gonna do one more. That's it. Let the last one be just anything. Whatever they give me, it'll be. Let me see if I could maybe it's a little too high for me, I don't know. We'll see. That's all it is. This is it. The only calling guard I got. Okay, I guess. know Twin is probably still here.
This job's already in progress. Push
Maybe
that
Mad
package.
Dog was eating your food, eating your cookies, and you talking about you hungry. So abilities, can't change the abilities, I guess. So. You just select it, but that's it. What is this? It's all dark. I don't even know what this is.
Closing in on the checkpoint.
Wow, dashboard. So dark.
UMAG.
I guess ain't nobody gonna be able to escort nothing. They're just sitting there waiting.
Past the checkpoint. Keep it moving. This job's already in progress. Push that package.
Trying. What's this? A basketball court?
Almost to the checkpoint.
The heck? Anyway.
Hit another checkpoint.
UMAG.
Keep moving the package.
I have to like really
Long
look into the
walk
screen
back to
to
the
see.
action.
This is so
Package is about
dark.
to slide into the delivery zone.
The moon is.
Your turn on D. Send that package packing.
How am I asleep? You don't hear me talking? Did you see this, DD? Haha. What was I saying? Burb. Haha, burb. DD tips. After this, that's it. I am. After this, I am going to get off of here. So, I didn't realize I was on for 4 hours.
Just keep the bad guys from beating our last delivery time. Easy. This mission's already in progress. Stop the package.
Oh, shit. Oh, says you killed yourself. So I killed myself. Ain't nobody see that. Look, twin. Remember you talked about boxing in your stomach? Look, see? Boxing. Right there. On the sign. Boxing, so.
Enemy team almost to the checkpoint.
What a coincidence.
They made a checkpoint. Stop them.
Twin didn't even see that. I bet you Didi saw it, but not Twin. Like,
Fight's almost finished. They're coming up on the checkpoint. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your hard work paid off, pal. Just like I said it would.
Alright, y'all, I'm about to get off of here. I appreciate y'all coming through. I didn't even not realize I was on for 4 hours. So let's see. So to Rona, to Godson, to Karen, of course, Sonic, DD, Twin, Taylor, and I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. Yep. Just making sure I didn't miss nobody, but yeah, I'm about to get off here. I'm about to, head to bed. I get up and handle some business, of course. But again, appreciate everybody coming through, and I should be on at some point in the evening. Try to make it earlier. Actually, I was on early. It's just that it just went by so quick to me. But yeah, appreciate everybody that came through, was watching, interacting, making everything pleasant and smooth. And I'll definitely be seeing y'all later on at some point. Obviously, make the next day better than the last. Stay encouraged. Stay hydrated, of course, too. Stay safe. And have a blessed one. All right, y'all take care and have a good one.